light and heat. Time to take a stand, boys. Time to make a choice. Time to find our courage. Time to be deployed. Make our only stand here. Make our roads complete. All we waited for now, past and future meet. Get your weapons ready. Kiss loved ones goodbye. Now our time is coming, and it is not the time to cry. Fight the war. Fight the war. Fight the war. Oh, who cares why we're fighting? It's about the fight. Let the writers writing settle wrong from right. In the time of conflict, when the bullets fly, in the space of seconds, a life you cannot buy. Face the facts before you, face the simple truth. We're hopelessly outnumbered, it's tragic but it's true. Make your last formation, take the final road. Now it's time for endings, now it's time to go. Fight the war. Oh, fight the war. Fight the war.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm gonna fight the war. I'm gonna fight it right now. I'm gonna make them feel like they know it and how. Oh yeah, there goes those sirens fading into the distance. What's up, everybody? Hello, Argonauts. Welcome to a Saturday night stream. I hope everyone is doing well. Welcome, welcome all. We are into day, what is this now? 6 of Shadowrun Hong Kong today. We're going to keep kind of running into the shadows. But before we do that, a couple of quick reminders. You guys know the way to do it. Exclamation point CTT to tweet out the stream. Exclamation point RFTube to get to the YouTube channel and check out past broadcasts. Exclamation point Steam group to join the 244 strong Argonauts in the Steam group. And exclamation point Arvtreon will get you over to my Patreon to support that. We are only $4 away from a voiceover event next month. I'll tell you a little bit about the voiceover event this month in just a moment. And we are only $29 away from a marathon session. I have added that in. The $250 level of the Patreon is a marathon session, possibly an endurance race on Gran Turismo, possibly a retro series, possibly playing a couple of the Zelda games, playing a couple of the Metroid games, something along those lines. So that's what we're looking at. And if we can hit that $250 level, and of course the $300 level is Dungeons and Dragons with you people. Dungeons and Dragons with you guys, picking 5 random viewers once every other month. to play a one-off D&D session. So that is the deal. Thank you, Sir Tifi. I appreciate it. Thank you, Shatter. What is it good for? Absolutely, Arvin. So that's what we can do with that. Now, I'm going to say more about the voiceover stuff in just a moment. Let me just say, first of all, that we are going to be playing Shadowrun tonight, Shadowrun next week. Now, actually, you know what? Here. Let me say hi to everybody. Let me do this before I say hi to everybody. Let me get rid of this. And let's get rid of, where are we? Let's get rid of this and let's turn on this. Here we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Good to see everybody today. I hope everybody is doing well. Welcome to our humble channel as we move forward here with Shadowrun. Now, a couple of things to keep in mind about stuff. A couple of announcements. First of all, I think it's notable that Trendane is the one to have just asked me that question, because Trendane is a member of what we have decided to call the Our Vocalists, which consists at the moment of 5 people plus myself, who will be voice acting once a month, so long as we are at the $225 level, voiceovering once a month a game that I am playing. Now, the game this month is going to be easy. That's Shadowrun Hong Kong, and it is going to include Trendane, who Messiah has nicknamed Canon Wu. Trendane is now officially the canon voice for Duncan Wu, according to Messiah. So we've got Trendane as Canon Wu. We've also got Russ Guberman, my friend Russ, who will be joining the Our Vocalists, who I assume is now canon for Kindly Chang, at least I would guess. And then we have 3 new people. First is George Ledoux, who was kind enough to retweet this stream. George is a professional voice actor, has been doing it for 2 decades plus. And so George is going to be joining us, as is another person who I don't have quite yet confirmed. I think she's going to be confirmed, but not quite yet. So as soon as that person's confirmed, I will let you know that person's identity as well. And then last of all is going to be Rob from Game Crashers, the Game Crashers Twitch stream. Rob will be joining us as well. So we will have a group of 5 people who will be voiceovering, doing a special voiceover event of Shadowrun Hong Kong. That we think is going to be happening. So now you can actually mark your calendars for it, folks. We think that's going to be happening on Thursday the 24th. So the week after next, a week from this coming Thursday, Thursday the 24th is going to be the special voiceover event with the Our Vocalists. So please spread the word, let everybody know, and all that kind of good stuff, because it would be fun times if we could make that happen with a lot of people. I expect to have a pretty good turnout there, but please let people know. So that's happening on Thursday the 24th. Now, the other thing I want to mention about the channel is that you guys, as you know, voted for the game that you wanted me to play this month. Again, thanks to that Patreon. And what you guys ended up choosing for me was Shadowrun Genesis. So I want you guys to know that because of my love for you, because of my love and respect for you and all of that wonderful stuff, I decided I am not just going to pull out the emulator role for this, or at least not just the PC emulated role, especially because my expectation is that we are going to have some other console games that will get chosen over time. Clearly, I tend to focus more on PC than console games, but there's going to be some other ones that are thrown in there as well. And if we hit that $250 level and we do a couple of marathon things, one of the first games that I'm thinking about marathoning is actually the Zelda series. Also might do the Metroid or the Castlevania series. But anyway, console-oriented stuff. And so as a consequence, I am happy to say that thanks to Patreon money and my own money, which I kicked in, so just keep that in mind, I have ordered and will soon have in my possession the Retron 5. I have ordered a Retron 5. For those of you who don't know what this is, it is a console which basically allows you to play 7 different console sets of games on it. Super NES, Sega Genesis, NES, let's see, Sega Master System if you have the adapter, Famicom, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, and I think there's one other that I'm missing. But anyway, so we are going to be playing the Genesis version of Shadowrun, and I have ordered that cartridge as well. So I will be playing an authentic, legitimate, completely real Shadowrun Genesis version with a Genesis controller for all of your edification and enjoyment. Probably my guess is next week. Now, I don't yet have everything confirmed as to when that's going to be. Kind of depends on when it gets there, because I also have to, you know, set it up. But my guess is that that is what we're going to do, is going to be probably maybe Thursday of next week. I'd like it to be Thursday of next week, maybe Saturday of next week. We'll see. But soon I'm going to be getting a Retron 5. It is on the way. It's been ordered already from Newegg, and it's coming along with the cartridge and all that kind of stuff. So hopefully sooner rather than later, we will have that done. So I did this. I give to you people. No, it's actually because you guys are in a way giving back to me through the benefit of the Patreon and stuff like that. So anyway, that's what's happening. And that will allow me to play other games as well, of course, not just this game. I wouldn't get it for just one game, but it'll allow me to get other games as well. So that's what we're looking. Yeah, I felt like it was the kind of point where I could justify a chatter at this point just because of the Patreon and all that stuff. And again, I foresee myself using it a little bit more. Now, I'm not ever going to become full-time console guy because more of the games that I play probably are on PC. But, you know, it'll be more than was the case perhaps in the past. So that's what we're looking at, some Retron 5 play. And we're looking at the Genesis version of Shadowrun coming through. Now, the other thing, Genesis allowed is not, is Planet Forbidden. Nice, nice. Now, in answer to a couple of questions that I saw, let me say hi to everybody first. Hello, first of all, to my wonderful viewers. Hello to Trendane, to Smacky Butts. Hello to Shimmy and a Conga Line. And thank you, Shimmy. I appreciate the compliment. Hopefully, I would be a good DM. I've done it for a long time, so hopefully. Hello to Shattermage. Hello, Sertifi. What's up, Mosky Bear? Hello to Hinito Kisu. What is up, Frey Corey Stika? What's up, Corey? Hello, Dark and Wolf. What's up, Bendups? Hello, Climative. Hello to my wonderful mods. What's up, Lego Freak? Hello, Glog. What's up, Dragon Spear? And hello to Apples. Now, Sertifi, you asked me about Worldcon in Helsinki. The answer to that is 100% with bells on. I would like to get there. Now, it depends on whether I get panels there. Typically, I have gotten panels on Worldcon. I did not get panels at this past Worldcon, which was not the only problem with this past Worldcon. There were lots of issues with it, so yeah. But I've been to about 4 or 5 Worldcons to this point. Let me see, Montreal, 2009. I went to, what was the Worldcon in? I went to the one in Reno, which I think was 2011. I went to Chicago 2012. I went to San Antonio 2013. So I've been to 4 Worldcons. And hopefully we'll be going to Mid-America Worldcon, which is the one in St. Louis that's coming up next year. So Helsinki, yes. If they take me, I would love to do it. It's awesome. I had a great time when I was up in Scandinavia the last time. I was up in Norway. So I'd be happy to go to Finland. So yes, if all is possible, if it's possible, I'd love to do it. Hopefully we can spread the word and get lots of people to come out for. By that time, I should have a couple of books out, more books out, and so we can do maybe a signing. Maybe you can tell me about awesome bookstores that wouldn't mind doing a reading/signing from someone with an English language fantasy. Maybe, maybe we could talk about that. But anyway, yes, I'd love to see that. I'd love to have that happen. So that would be the case. So with that said, oh, and hi, Remember the Ages. What's up, man? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Remember the Ages. How are you? Nice. Yes. I'm planning to do it. But of course, as you say, it's 2 years away and it's a ways off, but definitely it is on my radar screen. I'm planning to try to do it, if I possibly can. All right. So Shadowrun this week, as I said, Shadowrun tonight. And then next week is going to be, Shadowrun, again, the PC game. And then I probably will do the Genesis game if I can get everything set up and running by that time. Next Saturday, we may have an Icewind Dale session in our future. We're looking to see if we can get the Infinity Beyond crew together, so we can continue our progress through the Icewind Dale game. We'll see if that happens. And then we also have, of course, a couple of the Final Fantasy gamebook playthroughs to do by the end of the month. I'll also be doing the Patreon giveaway shortly, the Patreon message, and I'll be doing the Patreon, the short story reading to fulfill the Patreon as well. So we've got a lot of that stuff going on over the next few weeks, because believe it or not, it's already September 12th, which is hard to believe. It's like we're already halfway through the month already of September. That is really crazy. Yeah, next week, by the way, my birthday is September 16th. And so I probably will end up doing a stream. I'm guessing September 17th will be the stream that I'll do as my, in quotes, birthday stream. We'll be doing that. I have no idea. That's another reason why it would be cool to do the Shadowrun Genesis, just as something a little bit different. So we'll see how that works. But all that said, I hope everyone is doing well. And the number one thing I would ask from everybody is just please spread the word. Please continue to spread the word about the stream. We're trying to move the stream towards partnership. We're getting to the point where I'm going to try to ask for partnership partnership from Twitch again, and I would love to be able to show them not only the support from the Patreon, which is a big thing, but also the support for the channel in general. So if you haven't already done so, following the stream would be lovely, tweeting out the stream would be lovely, checking out all the things would be lovely, and supporting that would be a big deal, again, so we can try to move the stream forward. I'd love to see that get up to that $250 level so that I can set up that marathon game that I was telling you guys about for next month, and then eventually $300 so we can get to that D&D set. So lots of things coming up forward. So that's the deal. Birthday? What's a birthday? What's up, Dragonspear? Yes, my birthday. My birthday is coming. Yes. So that's the deal with that. With all that said, wonderful people, the time has come for us to enter the shadows. I did a lot of talking right before the end of my last session with Shadowrun, which means that we're going to be straight up into the mission. Mission is coming up next. And so, ladies and gentlemen, the time has come to return to Shadowrun. Let's do it. Let us do it. How's everyone's Saturday, by the way? How is everyone doing? I hope everyone is enjoying themselves and having a nice, pleasant Saturday. Speaking of Saturday. There we go. Good. All right. I'm sponsored by Marathon. I have to play their cheesy racing game. Oh, my God. For my snack today, by the way, I just had dinner recently, but for my snack today, I'm having this. And I'm not really sure that, I mean, I like peanuts. I feel like, you know, I think dulce de leche may be one of my favorite ice creams now, but I feel like salted caramel, it just doesn't work for me generally. Like salted caramel pieces, salted caramel flavoring, it always is like too salty and too, I don't know. I like dulce de leche ice cream, but the salted caramel thing, I don't know. I'm not all the way on board, so. You cranked out a small short story based on a mellow. Oh, really? Nice, man. That's awesome, Trendane. Hey, Trendane, how does it feel to be the canon Duncan Wu? That's big pressure, man. You know, you are the voice of Duncan Wu, and I'm wondering if you're ready for that pressure. Oh, I hear. Oh, you overnighting in DC? Oh my God, Shatter. All right, man. You're more of an almond snack kind of guy? Yeah. I like almonds too. Of course, you guys know I love me some cashew butter. I'm all about the cashew butter. What have I done? You just need to start getting ready for people to stop you in the street trending and be like, hey, do the voice, do the voice. And you're being like, all right. And they're like, thanks, man. Okay, good, lovely. Okay, so let's take a look at the missions we've got here. So I think what I wanted to do was I wanted to go to the sinking ship and find Gobbet. And then I wanted to help Gaichu set an ambush for his former team, basically doing the loyalty missions. And then take care of these. So I think we're going to catch a boat to the sinking ship and find Gobbet first, I believe. Stream is playing on your Surface and you're hosting me. Nice, man. Thanks, dude. Yeah, you guys, I don't know if you guys heard about this new thing where they will no longer permanently host you. That is to say, when the stream goes offline, if the stream that you're hosting, you will automatically stop hosting them. And the only problem with that is that for months and months and months, I've had one channel that is always hosting me. A lot of people host me, of course, for which I'm very grateful, on a sort of ad hoc basis, right? Different couple people usually every day are hosting me of some kind or another. But I've always had one stream, one channel, and the name of the channel is I Host Arv. And the only purpose of that channel was to host me, apparently. Someone else made it. And all of a sudden I saw that right before the stream started, he was no longer hosting me because of this new thing. I'm like, oh, man. Oh, man. There you go. You'll be able to see this one. So here is the different options we've got. Oh, wait. Wait, I did that wrong. I am wrong. I don't want to do that. We're going to the sinking ship. My bad. Yep, that's what it was. They were just called I Host Arv. Okay, so I forgot about this. So I have to catch a boat to the sinking ship. Really hope that's down here. Yep, I Host Arv. It was the best. They have a new, what's up, Shadow Mage? Hey, Shadow, what's going on, dude? They have a new feature where if you're hosting someone and the person that you're hosting goes offline, you automatically stop hosting them. So you don't host anymore past that. Jomo. Let's see, he's playing some kind of gambling game in his comlink. It beeps and flashes as he taps away. Come on, Jomo. Win, not lose. Maybe buy yourself that new hat. Stupid game. Always it cheats me. Never a good hand. Let's see. You need to have Jomo take you to play pirate? We can do that later. Right now I need a favor. What favor can Jomo do for you? You need a body dumped at sea? I can do it fast. No one will see. Maybe you need to hide some cargo on a beach? Make a map with X marks the spot? I need you to take me to the sinking ship. Ah, easy la. I know exactly where that heap of junk is. Lead the way, sir. Wait a minute, that's the only person I can... What? The only person I can take with me is Isabel? Are you joking me? The only person I can take with me is Isabel, really? Me and Isabel verse, huh? Man. Alright. We're gonna see what's up. Hung Hom Bay. Captain Jomo's converted speedboat chops through the rough water like a cleaver through chicken bones. Nice. Launching you skyward with every wave that it hits. Your destination? The sinking ship, Gobbet's former home. The orc pirate laughs and opens the throttle. Wind and rain lash your face as the floating amalgamation of shipping containers grows larger. You can see that it's stacked at least 3 containers deep in elegant brick of corrugated weathering steel. An assortment of pontoons, buoys, and other flotation devices have been lashed to the base of the raft to prevent it from tipping. You don't know what's happening here or why Gobbet felt the need to go face it alone, but one way or another you're about to find out. Yeah, no, this should go well. Look, Thunderpump. Thunderpump. Let's see. Short version. So, in Shadowrun Hong Kong, I play a character who has been summoned back to Hong Kong by his foster father. A guy whose name is Raymond Black. As I get here, I'm greeted by my foster brother, whose name is Duncan Wu, who is voiced by Trendane. So what happens is that Raymond Black has sent me enough money. I go there, and I immediately I'm supposed to meet like the people that he had hired to take him someplace. And when I get there, there's basically a hit, an assassination attempt. They kill him off, and then basically it turns out the police, for some reason, are gunning for me and my compatriots, Duncan Wu and a couple of these other Shadowrunners. And eventually, long story short, I end up getting out of there, and I managed to find a triad boss who basically helps me go underground in exchange for running some errands for her, basically, things like that. Once I've done that, I then start working for her because I want to find out what happened, why the police went after me, and also what's happened to my foster father who's disappeared. As it turns out, my foster father is not named Raymond Black. He is actually related to a person who's on the Hong Kong Corporate Council, like this major council that basically governs Hong Kong. He's the son of this person, and he came back here for some reason, and I don't know why. So that's kind of the short version of this. Right now, I'm going to find Gobbet, which is one of the Shadowrunners that's on my team. She went back to this old place that was her old home called the Sinking Ship, and I don't know why she went there, and I'm going to find her. So that's basically what it is. Hey, what's up, Dragon Spear? Yeah, the schedule changed, Lego. What's up, man? Schedule has changed. I changed it to Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday instead of Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Though occasionally, I will be able to do a Friday night stream as well. But yeah. So, okay, let me get some equipment for these people. Well, Tell you what, Isabel. I feel like I'm going to need 2 of these. Nah, it should be alright. Let me do it. Spellcasting 5. No, I think I said thank you for the host is what I meant to say. If I said hi, then sorry, Dragon. I thought I was just thanking you for the host. So thank you. What's up, Gray? How you doing? Thank you for the host as well, Gray Dybbuk. What's up, Tachyon? The scramble up the side of the sinking ship was treacherous. You hauled yourself up over the edge with your heart hammering in your chest, clawing for purchase against the wind and the driving rain. Walking on the surface deck isn't much better. Well, I'll bet it isn't. Also, thanks for the retweet earlier today, by the way, Gray. I appreciate it, man. The steel that you're standing on is slick, sheeted with water from the rainstorm that hammers down from above. Every time you shift your weight, you can feel your feet begin to slide. There are no safety rails in sight. A slip, a rogue wave, it wouldn't take much to send you screaming over the edge of the raft into the dark water below. This thing is a wreck. Isabel gingerly prods at a rusted section of the container that you're standing on with her boot. It depresses easily with entirely too much give. I can't believe that Gobbet ever chose to live here. What'd you expect? You've seen her cabin on the Kraken. That's fair. This is still worse, though. At least her cabin isn't falling apart. Oh, wow. I'm honored. Yes, so again, September 24th, man. September 24th. Sorry about that. September 24th for the voiceover stream, so. Oh, yeah, you know what, Lego? I heard about some of the wildfires there. Be careful out there, man. Truth is, what we're seeing here doesn't even fit. The lady in charge of this thing, Melinda, or whatever her name was supposed to be some sort of control freak. And Gobbet always talked her pal Cadmus up as a top-quality repair guy. This thing look like it's in good repair to you? No, but we don't know. A sudden gust of wind buffets you, sending you sliding. Isabel drops to a crouch, clinging to the metal with gloved hands to keep herself from slipping. We should get moving. It's dangerous up here and my gear is getting soaked. Let's see. Agreed. Let's find Gobbet and make sure she's alright. You take the lead. I'll follow. Well, this place seems totally safe. Yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't able to make it into your stream, Gray. I apologize for that. I was busy doing a bunch of stuff today. Trying to get ready so I could stream this evening, so apologies. I hope it went well. What'd you play? I think I saw that you were playing Costume Quest. Is that right? Oh my god, what? She says devil rats, don't let them bite you. Immediately bites me. What? Don't let them bite you, you just got here. I just got bitten twice. Ah. What? Who the hell are you? This is bad. Nice. Ah, very cool. What's up, Mano? All you hear are excuses, yeah. I mean, they just told me to worry about the devil rats, and then all of a sudden a bunch of devil rats show up, so... Nice. Ow. How about you shoot at the rat right next to you, bro? Long shot? No. Hey, hey, what's up, Musky Bear? Sword Coast Legends? Dragonfall is really great. Come join us by the fire and get warm. Yeah, Sword Coast Legends I haven't played yet. In fact, I need to talk to Foom about arranging... I was hoping to try to get them on stream, and they've been very difficult to get a hold of. So I was kind of hoping that I'd be able to do that fairly soon. Yeah, no, I don't have any... I don't have anything to kind of know... Nothing yet is basically what I'd say to that. There we go. Thunder Cake. Point blank missed. Yeah, there were mistakes made for sure. The woman by the fire looks like she hasn't seen a bar of soap in weeks. Her companion doesn't look much better. Their faces are streaked with soot and grime that the rain seems impotent to wash away. Good to see that you made it through that in one piece. Please, come stand by the fire and get warm. Yeah, sure. Thank you for your hospitality. Of course. We don't get strangers here often, and it's far too miserable out to turn away a guest. Want to tell me what's up with the killer rats? The devil rats, you mean? They're becoming... Ah. Yeah, I have not heard from Foom. I need to get in touch with him again. Tomorrow is a day to sort of catch up on trying to get a hold of people. So, yes, I would love to do... believe me, I would love to do Sword Coast Legends. Would be interested for sure. So, fear not. That is for sure something I'd like to do. The devil rats, you mean? They're becoming something of a crisis for us. We don't know why they've started attacking and we can't seem to wipe them out. Truth be told, we could really use your help. I've got some questions. If you two are locals, maybe you could answer them. Sure. Ask away. What are your names? My name is Kara. Kara Lung. That's Patrick Lowe. Hey, welcome aboard. So you two are the welcoming committee? Yes. Malvina told us... We were told to keep position up here and watch out for incoming vessels. Piracy is always a threat in these waters. I can't tell you how happy we were to see a couple of friendly faces on deck. How do they know that I was friendly? My pleasant demeanor? Thank you, Isabel. How do you know that we're friendly? We're heavily armed strangers and you only just met us. If you'd want us to kill us, you'd have done it already, right? Besides, we know you aren't pirates. You haven't tried to rob us yet. When did the devil rats first start appearing? A couple of months ago, I think? The days kind of flow together out here. It's hard to say. They only started getting aggressive a couple of weeks ago, though. How many people live on this sinking ship? Low and Lung. Yep. Beats me. The population's been going down recently, though. I'll tell you that much. A lot of the ship is barricaded, off limits. We have no idea how many people are living in those sections now. But when I first arrived on the sinking ship, there were at least a couple hundred souls on board. Attrition being what it is, I'd guess that there are maybe 70 of us left. Like you said, it's hard to say. You two don't seem very well equipped to fight against those things, no offense. None taken. We're squatters, not soldiers. We're doing our best, but I'd be lying if I said I weren't glad to have professionals on board. Want to tell us why your raft is crawling with those things? I've just got one of those faces. It's a face, they look at me, they're like, are you a pirate? You're not a pirate. We don't know. At first it was just a nuisance, but lately it's been getting a lot worse. Those little monsters are threatening our nest. We try to kill them, but they just keep coming back. That answers my questions. Not really. We'll help you with your rat problem, but you need to help us first. Refresh my memory. Didn't we just peel a swarm of devil rats off of them a few seconds ago? Is that what you called it? Because what I called it was me killing about 5 rats while you guys shot, you know, unnecessarily. We didn't ask you to do that. We could have handled the rats on our own. We're looking for a friend. All right. Describe this friend of yours to me. The rats are going to desert the sinking ship, you would hope, right, Gray? The mission again, so this mission is I'm trying to find Gobbet. Gobbet basically left and went back to this place, which used to be her former home, and I have no idea why. So we went to find her. And it's funny, because I don't actually need her for missions, because I don't usually use Gobbet. But, you know, I'm trying to do all the loyalty missions. It's like Mass Effect 2, man. I'm doing all the loyalty missions. No Shadowrunner left behind. She's young, about my age. Orcish with a shaved scalp and dreadlocks. Have you seen her? I'm afraid not. I wish that we had, but we don't get to see many strangers here. Mortal Kombat 6 rat version? Or MKVI rat version, yeah. So how about it? Will you help us with our rat infestation or not? Yeah, we'll help. The rats have been a huge problem for us. Between the damage that they inflict and the disease they carry, they've made it impossible for us to keep up our regular maintenance duties on the raft. If you'll follow us, we'll lead you down below decks. With your help, we'll get the ship cleaned out again. Lead the way then, we'll follow. The hatch down below is just over this way. We'll show you down. This strikes me as slightly sketchy, by the way. Slightly sketchy. I mean, it could be on the up and up, but a channel of fast-moving water cuts across the platform, separating it from an access hatch at the edge of the raft. Damn thing is flooded again. Again? We just fixed the pumps last week. Well, it isn't that much more treacherous than just walking on the deck is. You could probably just wade through. The floor is angled downward here, Thundercake. It's sloping toward the edge. You can barely keep our footing where it's flat. Trying to cross that gap on foot would be suicide. Maybe we can find a way to drain the water. Yeah, that pump over there. She points to a rusted hunk of machinery at the edge of the flooding. It's supposed to keep this part of the deck clear, but it keeps breaking down. I swear it must have burned through 4 different fuses in the past 2 weeks. We'll try that first. If it doesn't work, we'll have to look around for another solution. One that doesn't involve crossing on foot. Before you sits a very worn and very non-functional water pump. An ancient hose snakes down from the pump into a drainage channel along the deck. Looks pretty busted. Maybe we could fix it with some of the junk that's littering the deck. Upon closer inspection, you can see that this pump suffers from clear signs of neglect. Years of near-constant use and deferred maintenance have taken their toll on the machine, and it's recently broken down. Heavy scoring and burn patterns also indicate the reasons why the pump isn't working. A blown fuse. Isabel, can you fix this? Afraid not. If we're a computer, I could probably do something with it, but I'm not much of a mechanic. If we find a replacement fuse, I can slot it for you. Anything else, and you're on your own. Alright. So, we need to go find a fuse, people. Hi, who the hell are you? One of the locals looks up at the sound of your approach. The others remain huddled around the low fire, their backs hunched against the pelting rain. You need something, boy? If not, shove off. This fire's taken. Water pump on the other side of the deck blew a fuse. Know where I could find a new one? Maybe. Could be a new fuse anywhere up here. We tend not to throw things like that away. Check the piles. That's where bits and bobs usually wind up. Watch my hands if I were you, though. Rats have been known to hide in those piles. He's right. You might get chewed on if you're not careful. We're looking for a friend of ours. Maybe you've seen her. I doubt it. We mostly keep to ourselves up here. She'd be a new arrival. An orc about my age. Calls herself Gobbet. Seen her around? Never heard of her. You haven't seen Gobbet. Maybe you could tell me about Melvina. She's still in charge of this raft? Yeah, but if you want to talk to her, you're going to have to go down below. The boss lady stays down there by the water line. Stay away if I were you, though. Why? Just do yourself a favor and do as he says, girl. In fact, do us all a favor and get back on that trash heap you floated in on. I promise you'll be happier for it if you do. I want you to tell me what's happening here. It's raining. That wasn't what he meant. Tell us about the devil rats. Really, Shadow? That's odd. Huh. Strange things always been happening here ever since the beginning. But yeah, things have been odder than usual lately, and those damned rats are a big part of that. With all the people who've been getting sick, I've considered packing up and moving away. But I got no place else to go. Been here for about 5 years now, and everyone I cares about lives on this raft, so here I stay. I have to go. Go then, shove off. If you're smart, you won't stop until you hit dry land. Oh my goodness. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Rat! Oh no, rat! Blam, rat! Blam! Replacement fuse, nice. Phosphorus grenade, lovely. Heavily rusted wheel has been mounted to one of the containers here. Nice, Nito. I'm glad. The floor grates here look similar to the ones near all the flooding. Yeah, I think that all this might be connected. Hydraulic, maybe. I can see some lines running under the lip of this container. This might be the solution to our flooding problem, assuming that you can get that wheel to budge, that is. There might be another way. One that doesn't involve strength. Strength is not really my particular quality in this game. Place the blown fuse. You eject the pump's blown fuse. It clatters to the deck below. With a deft motion, you click the intact fuse you discovered into place. Lights in the pump's control panel go from red to green, and the little machine rattles back to life. There we go. Huzzah! Oh gosh, rats. Oh, rats. You dirty rat. You guys seem to be focusing. So I'm, you know, a little bit flanked by everybody. Both times, huh, Isabel? Really? You missed with an 85% chance. Great job, Isabel. Great job. Really tremendous work. Ah, Isabel. Ow. Ow. Stop hitting me for critical damage. Ugh. Nice. Nice. That time he did something good. Blood Bowl, Skaven, Rat Assassin, Armello, and now this. So I don't know that I remember Armello. What is Armello about? Whoa. What? I'm not sure I remember what Armello was about. What is Armello about? Take a look at this for a minute. Board game strategy with furries, animals. Okay. That's cool. Upon descending the ladder, you find yourself in the cramped confines of a shipping container. It's a hybrid virtual board game with some RPG elements. That sounds pretty awesome. Why have I not heard of this before? Upon descending the ladder, you find yourself in the cramped confines of a shipping container. Interior walls have been erected of corrugated aluminum, and doors have been cut to allow passage from compartment to compartment. The air down here is ripe with the odor of rotting garbage. Sorry about the state of the place. The rats have kept our work crews too busy to worry about hauling the garbage. But now that you're here, I'll be able to set things right. Kill off those little bastards once and for all. We need to root out your devil rat infestation. Any idea where they're nesting? Yeah, down below. They're breeding onto the level beneath our feet. There's a way down on the other side of the deck. I don't like this Thundercake. We don't know enough about what else is going on down there. What else would be going on? We're trying to hold out against devil rats that's trying to eat us. And the raft's going to hell while we're doing it. Please, just let us take you to the other side of the raft. You have to help us, you promised. She's right. We need more intel before we commit to anything. What do you think you're going to find? There isn't anything. It's just us and the rats. People, for starters. Gobbet or Cadmus or Malvina. We don't want anyone named Gobbet. Cadmus is in quarantine, sick from a rat bite. He doesn't have long, and I doubt that you get anything useful to him anyway. Chances are good that Malvina is on the lower deck, though. She's downstairs with the rats? She's fine. I've heard her speak on the intercom. Her quarters down there are well protected. I'm sure that she's had no trouble keeping the rats at bay. I want to explore up here before you head downstairs. Alright, fine. You've got the big guns. We aren't going to argue with you. We're going to continue forward. When you get tired of sifting through the garbage and decide to keep your promise, look for us on the other side of the deck. We'll show you how to find the access hatch for the lower levels. Hey, listen. Here's an idea. How about you guys start using a little bit of politeness? How's that sound? Because I'm about to try to save your rat problem. All I'm here for is my friend. And then... Hey, what's up, Wolf Boy? I mean, seriously, he's like, keep your promise. I'm like, shut up. I want to find my friend. I'll try to solve your rat problem the best I can, but give me a break, man. These scratches look like they were made by claws, but they're much bigger than anything that a devil rat could make. This is weird. I'm getting a weird vibe from this ship. Another squatter, this one more beaten up than most. Bloody bandages wrap his knuckles, and one of his other orbital sockets has been crushed, deforming the silhouette of his face. Yeesh. Not too much, man. Just having fun with some Shadowrun. Getting excited for the voiceover event of this game week after next. Getting excited for some Shadowrun Genesis. I just announced that I have a Retron 5 on order. It is on its way with the original Shadowrun cartridge. So I'm going to play it old school, like you do. So, good times. Nice. I'm going to have to check that out, Trenday, and I don't know why I missed that. For some reason, I just missed that. I don't know why. He appears to you with a mixture of suspicion and hostility. Don't recognize you. That means you're new here. You picked a bad place to go sightseeing, outsider. You okay, man? You don't look so good. No, I'm not okay. I'm all beaten up and going blind in one eye. Now tell me what you want so I can be on my way. What's your name? My name? Ivan. Ivan Fu. That all? Can I go? We're looking for a friend of ours. A female orc about 19 years old. Called herself Gobbet. Haven't seen her. Sorry. Tell me about the sinking ship. I want to hear your take on what's happening here. It's going to shit. Rats everywhere. People dying. Smells like a garbage scow. That satisfy your curiosity, outsider? Can you tell me any more? It's important. Look, I ain't the damn welcoming committee. I'm just a bloody old man who wants to get back to his squat. If you want to know more about the boat, ask someone else. Nice folks you got here. Yeah, you know, it's like, hey, can you help me with the rat problem? I'm like, yeah. And then 5 minutes later, they're like, well, why are you waiting? Okay, just, you know, keep your promise. Like, shut up. How about I freaking keep my promise by abandoning ship? How's that sound, clown? Good grief. Just a little bit of politeness, huh? Who the hell are you? A slender human woman in shabby overalls looks up from her work with a frown. You can't help but notice the scars on her neck. Do I know you? What are you doing on this raft? We're looking for a friend of ours. She's an orc, about 19, goes by the name of Gobbet. Have you seen her? Gobbet? I haven't seen her for years. You got the wrong raft. Now, unless there's anything else. What's your name? I'm nobody important. Just a worker trying to keep this thing afloat. Let's leave it at that, if you please. Have you had any close encounters with the devil rats? Yeah. Don't go downstairs unless you absolutely have to. The lower decks are absolutely crawling with the things. I'll leave you to work. Yeah, thanks, and be careful out there. Oh, nice, nice, man. Let's check out this terminal. Water drips down from a leak in the ceiling to spatter against the case of this ancient terminal. It's a miracle that the thing is still functional. A blinking green cursor awaits your input. Post serve, freeware mail client, user Chung-Sun Anson. Alright, new regs. Anson Chung-Sung to Malvina Beasley. We need to talk about these new regulations that you keep handing down. Look, I used to be a merchant marine. I get it. I know how important procedure is on a boat, and I know the mindset that you're working against. But some of these new regs are bordering on draconian, and they're getting in the way of our maintenance crews downstairs. Order is a good thing. Micromanaging isn't. So let's talk about it, okay? Okay. Damned rats. To Cadmus. We've got a hell of an infestation going on in the lower levels, and we need to start doing something about it. Can I count on you and your boys to help me with this? I know that Em would frown on what I'm proposing, but she isn't doing anything to help. We have to take matters into our own hands before things get ugly. ACS. There's something screwy. She's like stuck, or she's killed, or she's become a were-rat, or something weird has happened. Something bizarre is going on this boat. Yeah, I'm not dropping frames. I'm not dropping frames on my end. I don't know. Quarantine. To Cadmus. This is exactly what I was afraid of, see. Those bloody rats have eaten us all out of house and home, and now that their food supply is gone, they've decided to turn on us. It's pretty clear that Em can't or won't use her magic to fix this, so it's on us to deal with the fallout. I've had the upstairs maintenance crew set aside a couple of containers as a quarantine area sick room. It's inevitable that we're going to start seeing people getting sick, and we need a place to shelve them. If we don't do this, we're going to have a panic on our hands. Vita's deaths aren't pretty. ACS. Yeah, Wolfboy. That's a good shot. That's a good possibility, too. Meeting. To Yasmin Huang. Yas, tell your brother that I got his note and then I'll be there. I don't know what all this is about, but I have a guess, and if I'm right, well, I'm in. Things have to change around here for all of our sakes. I wonder if there was a mutiny. Maybe something got screwed up and then there was a mutiny. That could very well be. What's going on here? What's up, boss? This squatter is in need of immediate medical attention. Her torso is a gory mess, and an ever-expanding of pool at her feet tells you that she's well on the way to bleeding out. She peers at you through sunken eyes set into an alarmingly gray face. Please, help me. Hold still. This might sting a little. You crack open a medkit and go to work. Within minutes, you've run a saline drip into her arm and sealed the wounded liquid skin. A final slap patch of adrenaline and painkillers gets the woman up and onto her feet. I don't know who you are, strangers, but you just saved my life. If I can ever return the favor, you let me know. We're looking for a friend of ours, a female orc about 19 years old. Have you seen her? Afraid not. I haven't been able to focus on much since I took that bullet to the gut, and fading in and out. If your friend is here, then I hope that she managed to avoid the welcoming committee. 2 locals that we met topside, you mean? An elf and a dwarf? I don't trust them, and you shouldn't either. Don't know where their loyalties lie. See, I knew there's something sketchy about them. Freaking sketchy. I knew there was something sketchy about them. We'll keep it in mind. Thanks for letting us know. Like I said, I owe you my life. Giving you a friendly warning is the least I can do. What's your name, friend? Maria Lamb. My friends call me Sparrow. It's good to meet you, Sparrow. Better luck for me that I met you. If I hadn't, I think I'd have bled out by now. How'd you get shot? I was a part of the last mutiny attempt. Made it through that all right, but I guess that I also made some enemies. I don't know who shot me, but it's a fair bet that someone on this boat is holding a grudge. You get on with your day. Alright, but if you ever need anything else, you know where to find me. Yeah, so there's something going on. Something is going on. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not dropping frames on my end. I do not know what the deal is. Some tags, they seem relatively fresh. They haven't been here long. The man standing behind you looks cleaner than most of the other squatters in the sinking ship. There are no streaks of grease on his cheeks, and his clothes look freshly laundered. He leers at you as you approach. Well, what have we here? Strangers on our humble raft, exploring her leaking bowels? The man grins, revealing the cavernous gap in his teeth. He hefts a snifter brimming with cognac in salute. Welcome to the sinking ship, strangers. Now tell me what you want. Who are you? You may address me as Mercurio, at your service. We're looking for a friend of ours, an orc, 19 years old. Goes by the name of Gobbet. Oh, and she ran away from you, did she? Ran all the way here to our little palace on the water? Have you seen her or haven't you? Insistent little thing, aren't you? No, I haven't seen your runaway friend. But if I do run into her, I'll tell her that you're looking. What do you do on this raft, beside act weird? A bit of this, a bit of that. I'm an artist, or rather I used to be. An artist and a socialite and a man about town. And by town, I mean raft, of course. Now I mostly find myself shut away here on the sinking ship's upper deck. I've been festering away here for months, desperately clinging to the finer things in life. Quite the tale of woe, really. That's it? You just loiter around and socialize? A fine and noble profession. But you're a street-level operative, no? Blue-collar work? I wouldn't expect you to understand. Hey, what's up, Pixel Gaming? Speaking of blue-collar work, I have something here that might interest you. Would you like to see it? Depends on what it is. It's just a data pad, nothing sinister. This belonged to a maintenance tech that I once knew. I have no idea what happened to her, but she hasn't been seen in weeks. And you're giving this to us? Why? To earn your favor. You've come to the sinking ship rather well armed, after all. I'd rather ingratiate myself to you now before the bullets start flying. We'll take it, thank you. Anytime. I wasn't using the thing anyway. The schematics on that device are all quite arcane to me, I'm afraid. I'll leave you to your business. What is going on this raft? This raft is really odd. An open junction box juts out from the wall, its cover hanging by a single screw. Wires crisscross over one another in a chaotic jumble, and the whole apparatus appears to be held together with electrical tape. Jury-rigged, like everything else here. It's really sloppy work. I think that in an environment like this, they'd at least try to do some basic waterproofing. Looks like this box is feeding power to that door over there. If we were to short it, we might be able to get the thing open. Yeah, we got the data pad. Let's disarm those door locks. You examine the rat's nest of wires, tracing each connection to its point of origin. Following the instructions on the datapad, you then snip and rewire the system to feed power back into itself. The results of your work are immediate and spectacular. You hear a deafening cracking sound and a blinding flash of light stabs your eyes. Moments later, the hall fills with the overpowering stench of ozone. The overhead lights flutter. Up ahead, you can hear the sound of a set of door locks disengaging. Nice. Before I talk to these morons, we're going to find out what's going on in the rest of this raft. Is the raft drafty? Oh yeah, dragon. Dig it. Alright, what the hell's going on in here? Door is heavily reinforced and barricaded. It'd take a bulldozer to get it open. Alright, who the hell are you? Strangers. You picked a bad time to come visit. Yeah, it's a bad habit of mine. Are you guarding the room against the rats? Yes. The rats and the thing that's controlling them. Called it! I bet Malvina is controlling the rats somehow. Or she knows about it and Cadmus is doing it and those two that are over there are the ones doing it. Something is screwy. Something. You want to talk to someone, talk to the dwarf. I'm busy. I need to keep my eyes open for more of those little bastards. I can't let any more of them sneak in here, not after what happened to Simon. Best of luck. What's up, sick dwarf? Are you Cadmus? A stocky dwarf leans up against the wall of the container room. His skin is sallow and it hangs off of his bulky frame like a half-deflated balloon. That's true. No, there's no such thing as bad pun. It's always about a pun. You saw plenty of sick people back in the Barrens. Addicts, BTL heads, people whose immune systems have been ravaged by disease. This guy looks worse. Hello, stranger. Don't see many new faces on the raft these days. But you are here, so you want something. And what would that be? We're friends of Gobbet's. Seen her around? Friend, if you're looking for Gobbet, you're about 3 years too late. Your friend ain't here. And you stumbled in the worst kind of place to be lost. What's your name, friend? Me? I'm nobody important. Just a man waiting to die. You haven't seen Gobbet lately, have you? No, haven't seen the girl in years. I'd love to, mind you. She was a good friend way back when. What's wrong with this place? Aside from the uninvited guests, you mean? Got a rat problem. We've noticed. Don't let what's happened to me happen to you, too. You want my advice, you get out of here, and you do it before you get bit. I mean, as far as that goes, I've already gotten bit like 15 times, so... If you don't, you might just wind up on your deathbed here, right by my side. We'll leave you in peace. Yeah, you do that. You should happen to find Gobbet, bring her by. I haven't seen her in a long time. Do me get to talk to her again before I die of this damn disease. A middle-aged woman with a slouching posture stands their back to a reinforced door. With a languid motion, she turns her head to stare at you. New folks. I'll be damned. The hell are you doing in here? We're looking for a friend of ours. You seen her? Nope. I ain't seen your friend. Sorry. Okay, sounds good. Have a good dinner, Trinde. Rob, what's up, man? What's going on, Game Crashers? What's up, dude? If you guys are not following Game Crashers already, you should be doing so. He is a fine, fine streamer. He's particularly good at taking out snipers that disappear for no reason at all. Just saying. He's very, very good at that. Sniper hunting, that's something Rob is very good at. More importantly, Rob is a member of the R Vocalists, and he will be doing the voiceover event with us about a week after next. So he'll be voicing over a portion of this game as well. You're out eating Chinese by yourself? What kind of Chinese you have? You having dumplings? I'm a big dumplings guy. I do like dumplings. I'm not a big Chinese food guy that much, but I do like me some dumplings. And scallion pancakes, I like those too. And sometimes sesame chicken, depends on the chicken. You don't even know what our friend looks like yet. How can you say for sure that you haven't seen her? No one's come down here today but you, not a soul. Didn't see anyone yesterday either, and I can't remember much past then. She smiles, revealing a crumbling set of nicotine-stained teeth. Bad memory. Can't do a thing about it. Who are you? Name's Lisa. You can call me Lise, though. Everybody on the raft does. What's behind that door there? Storage closet. Nothing worthwhile in there. Don't even know why they'd have me standing watch over the thing. If there's nothing worthwhile in there, then it couldn't hurt to let us have a look around inside, could it? I guess that it couldn't. I mean, you can't steal nothing, can you? So how about it? Will you open the door for us? She reaches back and pulls a lever. You hear the metallic scrape of the door unlatching itself. Here you go. Knock yourselves out. Dat charisma, baby. Dat charisma. Wait, this is where I came from. What is she talking about? Is that just like the other way to get there? She's like, oh, here, I'll have you check it out. What in God's name is she talking about? Here, I'll help you look in here, where this leads to. Man. The game annoyed you last night? Yeah. Seems like a really, really good game. Seems like a game that's going to be fun to play at some point down the line, but probably not easy either. Alright. So hey, these clowns. It's just up this way, through this door here. As you approach, something catches your eye, a vent in the wall behind the locals. Movement. Something lit and must be hidden inside. As you watch, the locals continue to wave for you, unaware of what's happening behind them. There's a flurry of motion and something large explodes out of the vent. Called it! Gobbit, called it. Don't go in there, it's a trap. Called it. I called it, you sons of... The bloodied local tosses her gun aside and raises a pair of trembling hands. Her eyes have gone wide with terror. I'm sorry. We didn't want to do it. We didn't have a choice. It ordered us to. See, I called it. This whole thing, man. I know, it'll be useful, right, Smacky? Hey, what's up, Jason? Welcome in, man. You're on the Sinking Ship 2 second playthrough, though? Yeah, this is, yeah, something... I'm telling you, this whole game feels so much like Mass Effect 2 to me. This is going to be something about... There's some stuff with indoctrination going on here and the whole 9 yards. What it? What are you talking about? Explain yourself. I don't know what it is. It talks with Malvina's voice, but it isn't her. If you want to live, you have to do what it says. I'm going to let you live. Don't make me regret it. Gobbit dusts herself off and paces towards you. Hey, it is. Hey, Seattle. I don't remember inviting you on this run, but I guess that I'm glad you could make it. You're welcome, by the way. We're welcome? God, but we came out here to help you. And now that I've finished pulling your ass out of the fire, maybe you can do that. Did I mention that they were leading you into a trap? Because that's what they were doing. Yeah, you mentioned it. What kind of trap? The kind where you end up dead. Look, I don't know exactly what they were planning to do, but I've seen them lead people through those doors before. The people who I watched go in there never came back out again. Not a one. They'd just scream and scream, and when the doors opened up again, they'd be gone. So you don't actually know what's in there, then? No. But judging by all the screaming, I'm going to make an educated guess that it's probably something bad. So now that we're all together, do you want to tell us why you came back here all by yourself? We'd have gone with you, Gobbet. All that you had to do was tell us. Yeah, I know, but I figured that this one was on me and I didn't want to wait another minute. Besides, I had a plan. Yeah, and what kind of plan was that? A pretty simple one. All I wanted to do was get the lay of the land. Sneak around a little, maybe find my old friends and get some answers. I didn't come here to get into a firefight, and it's easier to be quiet solo than it would be dragging you two around, no offense. So you've scoped the place out. Fine. Mission accomplished. Do you know what you're doing now? Yeah. This place is fucked. I'm gonna sink it. Wait a second. What? The sinking ship is doomed, Seattle. I could feel that the second I set foot on board. Earlier than that, even. On some level, I think that I could feel it back home. That's why I couldn't stop thinking about this place. Whatever is happening here, it's wrong. This whole place feels off to me somehow. Maybe even toxic. I came back to find my friends, Cadmus and Malvina, to check on them. Instead, I found a swarm of man-eating rats, a death trap, and a bunch of squatters who seem intent on killing me. So, I'm going to kill them right back. And I'm going to use the scuttling charges that are still embedded in the hull to do that. I've already handled the ones on this level, but I haven't gone down below yet. We need to activate the charges below the waterline if we're going to bring this sucker down. So that's where you're headed next? Downward? Not quite, on account of the trap. I don't know how to get past it yet. Minor setback, right? So my next step was to figure that out. We haven't found Cadmus or Malvina yet. They could still be alive somewhere, maybe even on this level. Yeah, maybe. I hope so, because of all the people on this raft, Cad is the one I'd most trust to get us past whatever's in that room. He was always more of a mechanic than he was a shaman. We have to figure out how to get past the trap, I get that. But let's keep our eyes open while we're doing that. There could be more going on here than you realize. I seriously doubt it. Remember what I told you about second-guessing? He isn't second-guessing anything. We haven't seen enough to make a decision yet. You may have, but we haven't. Alright, you want to look around, we'll do that. But afterwards, we're arming the rest of those charges. Let's move. Welcome in, though, Gobbet. Not freaking time. Hey, what's up, Hanju? Toxic shamans. Well, we'll find out. I don't know. Something is going on. I don't know. It depends on what we find out about Malvina. Something is going on with Malvina. And I want to take back, I want to take Gobbet back to talk to this guy, who I assume is Cadmus. The dwarf's milky eyes track you as you approach. A wave of recognition washes over his face, but his movements remain lethargic. Eventually he manages to slur out a few words. Gobbet, back after all this time. Yeah, I'm sorry it's taken so long. It's good to see you again, Cad. Gobbet's told me about you. How are you feeling? Perfect. Thanks for asking. I mean, I'm dying, and my home has gone to shit, and we're probably going to sink into the bay, but otherwise I'm great. Welcome home, girl. Been a long time. Cadmus, save it. I'm not mad. I'm mostly just happy to hear your voice again. It's good to have a friend. You sick, Cadmus? Ill? I would say so. Deathly ill. Vetus is a real bitch. Even a neutered strain like this one can really knock you on your ass. You'll be okay, Cad. You're a dwarf and a shaman. That's 2 big points in your favor. You're gonna walk this off, you'll see. Scare me the pep talk. I'm too tired to walk. Cad, save it. I know what my chances look like, and they ain't good. I've seen a lot of our friends loaded into those cots, Gobbet. They all went out in garbage bags. Anyway, let's talk about something else, huh? All of this doom and gloom is getting to me. Tell us what's happening here. Bad things. A lot of good people died. Something's gone rotten on this raft, Gobbet. You know what I mean. Toxic. Yeah, I can feel it too. I could feel it all the way back home. Cadmus, where are our friends? What happened to Yasmin and Anson and Malvina? Anson's dead. Never even made it into the sick room. Just disappeared. But I know where he went. Yasmin's still with us. Small favors, right? But the fight has gone out of her. She's content to do what she's told and tremble. Malvina ain't Malvina anymore. What is she? I don't know what it is. It's definitely toxic, but as for what it is... Hey, Beljora! Malvina went off the rails because of that damn bauble that I gave her. That's what happened, isn't it? It ain't her, Gobbet. It's something else. But yeah, that shiny red egg that you and Sui lifted is the cause of it, I think. The ugliness was already inside of her, but that thing brought it out. Shit. Cadmus, you said that Malvina isn't herself anymore, so what is she? You ever heard of a rat king? It's an old folklore thing. Bunch of rats all fused together, their tails all wrapped and twisted into a great big knot. That's what Mal has become. I don't know how many different spirits she's tied her essence to, but the last time I opened my third eye to her, I couldn't see where they ended and she began. What does that even mean? I've never heard of "it means she ain't human anymore" girl. Her aura is bound to other things. Alien things, all tangled and twisted and grown together. They're all one being now. A rat king. It talks like Malvina, but it ain't her anymore. So this rat king is still human, physically speaking? Don't know. I've heard rumors that Malvina's meat body is changing too. Haven't seen it myself. Don't know if I want to. The talisman that the rat king is holding, the shiny object. Do you know how it works? Nah, I tried sensing it once. The only thing that I took away from the experience was a migraine. Felt like there were railroad spikes buried behind my eyes for days. All I can tell you for certain is that it still works. As long as the Rat King's connected to that thing, you can't hurt it. Any holes that you put in its body will close up on their own. So it's invincible. Wonderful. I didn't say that. It's the bauble that makes the Rat King what it is. You're just going to have to find a way to steal it. Gobid managed to do that during Sui's rebellion. I'll bet that she could do it again. Did you try to fight this Rat King? Yeah. I'd had enough. A lot of us had, so we took a page from old Sui's book. We mutinied. This is what's left of our side. Been locked in here for 5 days now, waiting for Vetus to finish the job. The rest of us got fed to the rats. Doesn't seem to have gone very well. No, it didn't. Truth is, we weren't prepared for how many of those bastard rats Malvina had bred. We weren't expecting our shipmates to fight on her behalf. Why would the others stop you from taking the ship back? That doesn't even make sense. Why do you think, girl? Fear. Fear of death. Fear of being gnawed apart by 100 vermin. Fear of that thing. You're saying that the people here aren't brainwashed? That they're just afraid? Scared shitless is a better way of putting it, and I can't blame him. If anything, we're the crazy ones for trying to fight that thing. If the Rat King's soldiers only serve it because they're afraid, then maybe we can turn them away from it. Could do. They might rally around someone they know. Maybe someone who lived with and fought from years ago. That was a subtle hint, girl. I've got a better idea. We're gonna get you and your people onto lifeboats, and then we're sending this raft to the bottom of the bay. And the Rat King is going with it. Hey, what's up, Foom? Foom, I was just thinking about you. Just thinking about you. Just want to say hi quick about to start my stream. If you're not too tired of this swing by, I got a beta build of Sword Coast Legends. I'm going to dig into that for a bit. Yes, Foom, I was just going to drop you an email, my friend, about that, because I wanted to ask you about, well, stuff that we discussed previous regarding Sword Coast Legends. So, do you think we'll be able to perhaps chat about that a little bit? Maybe? Could that maybe happen? And by the way, if you guys are not following Foom, I imagine everyone in here is, but if not, please consider doing so. Foom's a really good dude. Very, very experienced, good streamer that I've learned a lot from, and obviously is well known on Twitch, so definitely give him a follow. But Foom, is that cool? Stop by, we'll chat, yeah? Awesome. Awesome, I will stop by your stream for sure, sir. That's assuming that I survive the Rat King, Foom. I'm about to go fight an Astral Rat King. So assuming I survive the Astral Rat King, I'll be right with you. But good to see you, dude. You can't mean that. This is our home. We've got nowhere else to go, Gobbit. I'm not going to let that thing force us to put this raft to the torch. You've already tried it your way. Look what happened. Just another day at Arv's. It's fighting an Astral Rat King. That's how we roll. Read a short story, fight an Astral Rat King. Maybe it's good that you leave this place. I've lived in a place like this before. I've seen what it can do to people. She grew up in the walled city, Cad. Then she knows what we've got to look forward to if you sink this raft. Because we sure as hell can't afford to live anywhere else. Casa del Arv, Rat King included, free of charge. Gobbit, listen. It isn't too late for the sinking ship. We can still turn this thing around. My mutiny failed because the Rat King knew things that we didn't. Yours can succeed if you'll try. My gut says that we should sink the raft. It said that from the moment I arrived here. That's what Rat wants me to do, so that's what I'm going to do. Gobbit, Cadmus might be right. If we could drum up enough support, I think that we could retake the sinking ship. Have you forgotten the first lesson I taught you, Seattle? Always go with your gut. And my gut says, spare us the lecture, Gobbet. Cadmus is right. You're going off half-cocked. Again. The truth is, we can save this rat if you want to. If you don't, tell us and we'll sink it. Look, Gobbet, things have changed since you decided to sink this raft. You can see that, right? Alright, Cad. If you're sure that you can keep up your end, I'll be willing to help you with your mutiny. But if your people fuck it up, I'm sinking this thing. Got it? Yeah, and thanks. With your help, we can do this. That remains to be seen. Go on, get moving and convince as many people as you can to help us when the time comes. Whoever you don't bring around to our side is going to fight against us, so be thorough about it. When you're ready for us to make our move, trigger the shipboard alarm system. 2 blasts, and we'll start kicking in doors. Alright, Cad, 2 blasts starts the mutiny. But if we sound the alarm once and leave it, you get your people the hell off of this raft. Got it? 1 blast means you're sinking the raft. You do that and I'm kicking your bony ass from here to Macau, but... Yes, I hear you. You got all that, stranger? You know what you're supposed to do? We convince people to join you, then trigger the alarm. 1 blast means we're sinking the raft. 2 means that the mutiny is on. Got it. Good. Thanks. And Gobbet, thank you. Does me good to know that you're with us on this. Alright, chat. Let's go organize us a mutiny. You guys have always wanted to do a mutiny, right? You've always said to yourself, you know what I'm missing right now in my life is a mutiny. Now you're going to get your chance. If you've ever wanted a mutiny... Good to have you on our side, stranger. When the time for the mutiny comes, you can count me in. Oh, yeah. You'll be on reverb. Okay, cool. I am definitely going to stop by, dude. For shores. You're back. Why? The Rat King has ruled here for long enough. We're taking it down and we could use your help. You'll get yourself killed even talking like that. You'll get me killed with you. Get the hell out of here right now. I won't take part in another damn mutiny. Think. How does it help you for the Rat King to stay in control? I warned you not to tow! God. Wow! Really? God damn it, Gobbet. Man. The hell was that all about? But there's a few I'll be able to convince. If I'll be able to convince this dude. Hey, Ivan Fu. You again. What do you need? The Rat King's people do that to you? No, I got caught in the crossfire. Mutineers did this to me. Thought I was with the Rat King. Can hardly use my... Instead, my right eye only sees double now. Can hardly use my hands. Thanks for asking. I know you're hurting, but there are other ways to help than fighting. Oh, I can fight. Don't you worry about that. Might be best if I waited a week or two, but even in the state I'm in, I can hold my own. I used to be damn good with a blade. Paid a pretty penny to have one custom forged for me, even. That blade is a lovely thing. Useful in and out of a fight. I liked that. Oh, Yeah, execute all who oppose. I mean, that's not... I would have been like, fine, if you don't want to join, don't join. But then she's like, no! I'm like, alright. I always liked that. It wasn't just a weapon, it was a tool as well. What happened to this blade of yours? Taken. Lost, I don't know. How about you, you stranger? You handy with a blade? Damn, any idea where it went? No, and even if I did, you think I'd tell a stranger where to find it? That blade is my most prized possession. If anyone's gonna find it, it's gonna be me. We're taking this raft back from the Rat King, and we need all the help we can get. Can we count on you? You're all fools. The last 2 mutinies failed, and yours will too. Even if you did have a chance, it was Cadmus and his boys that did this to me. Think I'm gonna cozy up with them? I'm sorry that they hurt you, but like you said, you got caught in a crossfire. People get hurt in those situations. It happens. Cadmus would never intentionally harm you. The Rat King, on the other hand. I said no. I'm not putting my neck out for anybody. I'm going to ride this thing out, and that's all there is to it. If you help us, I can make it worth your while. I have connections back in Kowloon. You hard of hearing? I said no, and that's final. I'm not laying my life on the line for you, or for Cadmus, or for anyone else. Wake up! You're living in a war zone. Not choosing a side won't keep you safe. It'll get you killed. You're right. I know that. I know it better than most. I can't just pick up and leave. Nobody can. The Rat King won't let us. Then we'll have to kill the fucking thing, won't we? You a killer, girl? I do it for a living. We all do. And maybe you've got a chance. To hell with it. I'm in. When you make your move, I'll do what I can to help. You made the right decision. Go to Cadmus and wait for our signal. I will. Yeah. I got the guy. And you have got to be Yasmin. Gobbit, you're back. Hello, Yasmin. It's good to see you again. Yeah, you too. Where the hell have you been all these years? On a different boat, funny enough. Yes, I'm a little out of the loop on what's happening here. Could you do me a solid and fill us in? Yeah, we're not supposed to talk about it, but I'll tell you what I know. Tell us what's been happening here. Well, we're all struggling to deal with the devil rat infestation. You probably know about them. With all the rats around, there aren't many volunteers for the maintenance crews anymore. It gets lonely out here. That's it. That's all that I have to say. Yaz, you're talking to me here, so tell me what's going on. I can't help you if I don't know what's happening. Yasmin's eyes dart up and down the hall, scanning for anyone who might be coming. Her hands begin to shake. After a moment, she leans towards Gobbit and lowers her voice to a whisper. Yeah, all right. This raft is cursed. By the Rat King, you mean? Your brother told us all about it. Yes. It has spies everywhere. Rats. Those little monsters and the kind on two legs. If you don't do what it says, things happen to you. And it talks over the intercom using Malvina's voice, but it isn't her. I know, Yaz. One way or another, I'm going to kill it. Good. Thanks, Yaz. That helps. Believe it or not, it helps. We're taking the ship back, Yasmin. We need your help. Another mutiny? No, not me. Go to someone else. I saw what happened last time. Last time, you didn't have me here. We're going to kill the monster that stole Malvina's voice, Yaz. You got my word on that. Alright, Gobbit. I'm in. I'm terrified, but I'm in. I'm not fighter. I'm not fighter. Not fighter. I keep the ship afloat. Whatever I can do, I'll help. You'll be okay, Yasmin, I promise. Circle up with your brother. I'm sending everyone we can convince to help to meet up with him in the sick room. He'll tell you what to do from there. Okay. Now, this freaking troll is going to join us because this troll owes me. This troll owes me. Sparrow. Let's talk. We're taking another run at the Rat King and we're going to kill it this time. We could use your help. I want to help, I do, but I can't do much without supplies. I'll make you a deal. If you hook me up some medical supplies, I'll join your mutiny. Alright, a deal's a deal and I have a debt to repay. When you make your move on the Rat King, I'll be there to help. Good. Head to the quarantine area and meet up with Cadmus. He'll let you know what to do. I have a few things to take care of here first, but I will. You got my word on that. Objective complete. Organize a mutiny. Oh, really? So I did it? Okay. I was ready to do some more. I mean, I was all set. Okay, I need to get some... Oh my god, really? You have no medkits left, really? What? Items locked to a character cannot be... Really? Is that a fact? God bless America. Really? Sigh. Fine. You're back. Tell me why. We're taking the sinking ship back from the Wreck King. Will you help us? No chance, but... No, I'm afraid not. I'm a lover, not a fighter. You know, 500 new yen could buy you a lot of brandy. Yes, yes it could. Very well. When the fighting starts, I'll do what I can. Leave you to your business. He's not going to be there. He will not be there with us when the time comes, but whatever. Due to recent weather issues, only 3 people are allowed on the top deck at a time. Report violations of this policy. Alright. So I'm going to go check out what we got going on down here. See if she's willing to join us. Can I talk to you? No? What's this maintenance notice say? All lower decks are off limits until further notice. Alright. So let me go talk to Cadmus and see if any of that mattered to him. You're back. Need something? When did all this start? It must have been some time after Gobbet left. Nah, not long. Maybe a week or so. We couldn't see it all the time, but it was happening. I'd stake my life on it. I don't get this. Everything was fine when I left the raft. I mean, the vibe here had changed, but Malvina was still Malvina. If anything, she was even stronger than the woman I'd known. Yeah, she got strong, all right. Strong and mean. It started small. A couple of months after Sui's mutiny, Malvina started proposing new rules. She said that she was cracking down on infractions, keeping order to keep us safe. But over time, those rules started piling up. And gradually, the punishments started getting worse. You think the shiny object corrupted her somehow? Nah, I think that it gave her power and she corrupted herself. No judgment, though. I think that in her place, a lot of us would do the same. That's what I mean when I say that she had it in her all along. I think that she'd always been afraid, had always used rules to protect herself. The trinket took that fear and focused it like a lens, and that opened the door to what she's become. Yeah, he's got to be careful with how sick he is, Beljora, you know? Sub-Zero. That's right. I love Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat, too. She. I don't think that Malvina can even be described as a she anymore. She, it, is really a they. Our friend is dead or changed so much she might as well be. And the things that are wearing her skin don't belong in this world. What happens when he sneezes? Well, people get in trouble, I guess. There's a trapped rule at the end of the hall. Know anything about that? Yeah. Me and my crew built the thing. Let me guess. Malvina's orders? First thing she asked us to do after Sui's little rebellion. We started working the thing the week after you left. Yasmin was in charge of the project. Can you tell us how to get past it? No. No, but Yaz can. You should be somewhere on this level. Go find her and tell her I sent you. We will. Thanks, Cad. Don't mention it. I ain't going nowhere. Be safe. Okay, well, damn it, I was just at Yasmin's place. Trap room, lady. Cadmus said you were in charge of building the trap at the end of the hall. Yeah, that was me. I didn't want to build the thing, but I did it to help Malvina, to keep us safe. I've regretted it ever since. We could really use your help, Yaz. We need to get below decks, and we need to do it in one piece. Can you help us get past the trap that you built? I think so. Without the period. It's been a long time, but I think I remember what wires you need to snip to disarm the thing. She fumbles at a nearby table, grabs a napkin. Then she produces a grease pencil from her breast pocket and begins to draw. There's a hidden access panel on the floor. You'd never find it. Never find if you didn't know where to look. Man, the typos are real. You snip these wires here, and this one here, bypass this circuit, and then flip this lever. Do that and you're done. The trapdoor won't trigger and you won't get dumped into the killing pit. Killing pit? It's pretty much what you'd expect. Thanks, Yaz. You don't know how badly we needed this. I can guess. Cadmus sent you to me after all. Best of luck. Alright. So, access panel. Right. To avoid going into the killing pit. Alright, so we found Cadmus. Why is that not listed? We found Cadmus. We found Cadmus, we found Malvina. But we're not going to scuttle the sinking ship because... Actually, wait, let me save this. Let me save this somewhere else. Okay. Alright, here we go. The air is thicker in here, acrid. The stench clings to your tongue, sticks in the back of your throat. It smells like damp cardboard and stale urine. Gobbet surveys the room warily, her nose crinkling in disgust. She produces the napkin with Cadmus instructions from her breast pocket and hands them to you. There you go, Seattle. You know what to do. Let's hope that Yaz knows her stuff. Following the grease pencil diagram, you locate a hunk of metal flooring with a slightly raised edge. Hooking your fingers under it, you lift to reveal a hidden access panel. I wonder if I had just walked into this normally, if I would have just been blown up. That's a good sign. Follow Yasmin's instructions to disarm the trap. The instructions are surprisingly easy to follow. 3 snips with your pocket knife and a rewired connection later, the floor-spanning trapdoor has been disarmed. Well, that was easy. Go on, Seattle. You take the lead. You've earned it. Gee, thanks. In before 1,000 rats. No? Alright, here we go. Here we go, Astral Rat King time. Whoa, what? Stepping into this room is like wading into the killing floor of a slaughterhouse. There isn't an inch of the ground that isn't caked with spilled blood. The stench that floods into your nostrils is as overpowering as it is vile. It is the stench of rotten beef and stale vomit, of warm blood poured into a chemical toilet and left out in the sun to cook. Ugh. The buzzing of flies in your ears helps bring you back to your senses. Blinking against the light, you see stacks of moldering trash piled nearly to the ceiling. The piles of dead bodies are stacked nearly as high. Focus on the bodies. None of these people died cleanly, not a one. In one way or another, each carcass has been ripped apart. Some have been riddled with bullets, others have been sliced open with blades or shredded by chisel-like teeth. The end result is always the same. Another fresh corpse, its eyes frozen open in agony and surprise. Beach and hot... No. Not Simon. Oh, Rat, no, this... I'm sorry, Gobbet. I know that these people were friends. A lot of them were. Some I didn't know. They all deserve better than this. The Rat King is supposed to be down on this level. That means we're headed in the right direction. After seeing this, I don't think this raft is worth saving. We should go back to my original plan, Seattle. Let's send this thing to the bottom. That's where it belongs. You can't do that, Gobbet. We've already told Cadmus that we're going to help him. He's been getting the other mutineers ready to fight, not to evacuate. If we sink this thing now, they might not even make it off the boat. We'll tell them that we've changed our mind using the alarm system. They'll make it out, trust me. We made a promise, Gobbet. I think that we should keep it. I think it's a stupid idea, Seattle. But if you really want to do this, then I'll help you get it done. At least this way I'll get to look the Rat King in the eye when I kill it. Damn right. If we're gonna do this, we need to find Malvina's old cabin. It should be west of here. I'll have to get the shiny object away from the Rat King if we want to kill it. That's probably going to be tricky. I don't think that she'll just let me saunter up and take it. You've stolen the shiny object twice already. 3rd time's a charms, right? Yeah, 3 makes a list. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so I still don't know why those aren't filled off. I found Cadmus, but anyway. Optional, optional. Alright, I'm not doing any of that. I'm not doing that either. These are the ones I'm doing, and I'm stopping the Rat King. Alright. The scuttling charge is old, very old. The case is cracked and leaking, and you can see exposed wires underneath. Okay, we're not doing that. Oh, rats. Damn it. Nice. Nice. Grenade launcher here might not be the best idea, I'm just thinking. Isabel, stop missing with an 88% chance, please. God almighty, Isabel. I mean... You guys are doing a bang-up job. Perhaps you misunderstood 88 for 8.8%. God, the RNG is real. Thank you. Thank you again. Thank you. Ow! Ow! They're doing their toxic rats. I know, Giant, they're not supposed to show up this late. Exactly. Oh my god, man. What do you mean there's no wound to heal? Are you drunk? Oh my god, man. Hell out of here, man. Okay, that is the third shot, 85% and above, that Isabel has missed. That's the third 85% up shot that's been missed. Yeah, fair enough, Anju. That's true. What's up, Messiah? Good to see you. Okay. Oh my god, with the RNG. Yeah, I should read the percentages the other way around. It's true. God almighty. Alright, 47 out of 50. She's fine. 23 out of 50 is bad. Great. Lovely. One med kit left. Hey, what's up, Tilbic? Best Shadowrun Hong Kong. Is that it? Hanito, is that all I am to you, Hanito? Really, Hanito, is that all? All I am to you is just a Shadowrun player. That's it. I'm just a really whiz Shadowrunner. That's it. That's all I am. I could really, really use something here. Give me a med kit, please. Yes! Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Boy, did I need that. Now the question is, can I use this on... Nice. I will take it. I will take it. What? Remaining charges to arm? I'm not arming anything. Not blowing the ship up, man. Still could use another med kit. It's another one of those charges. The door is heavy. Could easily be barred to prevent outside intrusion, but instead it stands ajar. It's almost as if it's inviting you in. That's Malvina's old cabin. The seat of power for the sinking ship. That's where the Rat King is going to be. Once we go in there, we're going to be in this. There's no changing our minds after we picked a fight with that thing. What do you say, Thundercake? Are we doing this or not? Thank you for the follow, Jason. Welcome to the Arvanauts. Thank you very much, sir. Welcome to the Arvanauts. I'm going to check out the rest of the ship, and then I am going to do that. Man. This is probably going to get me in another devil rat fight, which is risky. But I really, really need to try to find at least one other med kit if I can. It's the intercom. That's the alarm. That's the other scuttling charge. Okay. Thunder. Thunder! Thunder, Keiko! Thanks, Wolf Boy. Thanks, Chummer. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so that's good. So I just need... So the only thing I don't know... Well... So should I start the mutiny now? Do I start the mutiny now, or do I go and deal with the Rat King first? I'm gonna save it just to be sure. Sound is ear-splitting. Moments later, the distant sound of gunshots filters down from above. Alright, here we go. Alright. Here it is, people. Oh my god, what? What the hell is that? Oh my god, that is a whole lot of nope. Whole lot of nope. The thing that looms over you is horrifying. Aw, thanks, Hanito. I appreciate that. Well, that's exactly what I try to do. I was going to say, Anju, time to set it on fire. In the year 2057, we finally found Dr. Claw's hideout. That's kind of the way I feel about it, Hanito, you know? Hey, what's up, George? Yes, yes. Unfortunately, George, I got to this before I could have you voice it. Otherwise, I'm sure you'd be all over the Rat King Astral Lady thing, whatever the hell this is. But welcome in, George. For those of you who don't know, by the way, I think I've already mentioned this, but George is one of the members of our vocalists. He's going to be doing part of our voiceover crew, which is probably the week after next. I'm going to confirm with everybody shortly. But George is a super pro and, you know, like 2 decades plus of experience. So definitely we are very, very fortunate to have him on board. So welcome in, George. And, of course, Gray knows him, too. The thing that looms over you is horrifying. A twisted amalgamation of woman and swarm, knotted and tied together in a single whole. Oh, my God. Oh, the picture. What's up, Kilobyte? Hey, Kill, how you doing, man? Oh, that picture. Hard means I'm old. Come it. You have... Wait a minute. Wait, I gotta do something better than that. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Come it. No. No. Gotta get the right effect.
Covet. Covet.
No.
Covet. Covet. Covet.
No.
Covet.
There you go.
You have returned to us, little mouse. You, the instigator of our ascendancy. The keystone. The source of our unity. The font of power that makes us strong. Your gift to us, little mouse. You gave us what we needed to bring this raft to water.
Gobbet's nose crinkles in revulsion. On her shoulders, madness and folly chitter and shriek. Save me the speech, Malvina, or whatever you are. I'm not here to talk. The new body isn't doing you any favors, by the way. You look like a furry tree stump. The creature leans forward into the light. A fine-featured face with high cheekbones. Yeah, I know, right, Gray? And yes, I believe so, Wolfboy. Cheekbones and piercing eyes stares down at you. The carpet of living vermin that bury the rest of Malvina's head and neck struggle and shriek.
Our new body is beauty itself. Unity of biology and unity of purpose.
Thanks, George. Malvina, what happened to you?
We are not Malvina. We are one, bound together for all time. We are order out of chaos, the death of entropy, a glorious unity.
Oh, fuck this. We're here to kill this thing, not let it talk us to death. Damn right. Oh god, the scrape of claws on metal. Why did you move right up to me? Oh god. Alright. First things first. There has gotta be a spirit in this room, man. There has gotta be a spirit in this room. There isn't? Force 3 air elemental fetish, go! Ladies and gentlemen, with elemental fetish!
Ah, precious.
I know, right? Okay, let's see. What can I do? It says claws coming down the hallway. I hope to God that means over here. First of all, we're going to drop this here. Poison fog. Secondly... Oh god, I didn't know that was going to take two. Oh well. Please don't miss. You didn't miss. Ah! Did you just throw a rat swarm at me? This game is about fetishes. So to speak. Yes. Spray and pray. Please don't miss. Oh god. Bathing its body in indigo light. Oh god. What? What? The shiny object. Oh, god. Blood is started. Burn it. Crap. Rats for the rat god. Should have hit that thing. Why was I not hitting this thing? Oh, because I didn't see it before. That's lovely. Right. The hell am I gonna do now? I was just thinking Parasite Eve. This totally is Parasite Eve. This is a bad time for you. It's really bad. is a bad, bad situation. Okay. Let's see. Static shock. Nice. Demon rat. That's stunned? Okay, good. That's what I like to hear. Let's see. Let's get over there. The Nutcracker Fantasy. I don't think I've heard of that one. Oh my god, she can get there? Oh, please. Oh, she doesn't have a thing. She doesn't have a haste. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright. Ominous chittering noise fills the air. That's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. Please steal that. The Rat King shrieks as Gobbet lifts the shiny object in her hands. In her voice, you can hear the echoes of 1,000 inhuman beings. This is interesting. I can feel Malvina's control. What's up, Ashen? What's up, love? You're looking at the Rat King, which is Gobbet's old friend, but bad stuff went down. I can feel Malvina's control over the rats. It's like 1,000 strings connecting her to them, and it feels like one of the Rat King's servitors shudders in place. Slowly, seemingly against its own will, it lifts its head to stare at you. I can tug at those strings. We will rend you all to pieces! Tear your flesh to shreds! Gobbet dances back, cradling the shiny object like a newborn baby. She begins to laugh. Buy me a little time, Seattle. I'm still getting used to this thing, but if you give me a minute or two, those demon rats will be mine. Buy you some time? The hell am I supposed to do that? Oh, God. Great. That's gonna work really well. Well, let's start with some freaking armor. Nice. Slow your movement, please. Increase your aim. Oh, really? Your charisma check will pass. Well... God damn it, Isabel. Ow! Ow. Hey, Malvina, I've got something of yours. Yes, they're on my side! I've got the rats! Yes! I've got the rats. I've got the rats. Slow movement, alright. Okay. Hi, guys. How long have you seen this? What's up, Div? Demon rats, demon rats. How's it feel to be attacked by your own rats? Ow. a little bit. Nice. Eaten to death by rats. You dirty rats. It has Overwatch. Oh, wait. Noxious breath. Noxious breath. Yes. Feel the noxiousness. Don't miss! Nice shooting, Tex. Yeah! The Rat King's body shudders and convulses. We did it, Reddit. As you watch, the living carpet of devil rats that forms the majority of its bulk begins to writhe. Malvina opens her mouth to speak, but you'll never know what she was going to say. The only sound that escapes from her throat is a long, ragged scream. With a dawning horror, you come to realize what you're looking at. The devil rats that surround Malvina are turning inward. She is being eaten alive. Ugh, Kurt. Gobbet stares dead-eyed at her former friend as the swarm that is bound to her rips her body apart. Black blood pours in rivers to the aluminum-lined floor. Come on, Gobbet. Let's get the hell out of here. You go if you want to. What's up, Brahms? I'm watching this. I owe Malvina that much. The ghastly feast unfolding before you continues long after Malvina's screams have died away. Finally satisfied, Gobbet nods to you. This raft is ours. It's over. Her PDA buzzes. She glances down at it, then turns the screen so that you can see. Cadmus's grim visage fills the screen. I don't know what you just did, but whatever it was, it worked. Those rat things turned on Malvina's loyalists. Good to see you, Brahms. What's up, man? And when they got done eating him, they started eating each other. Yeah, I know. I told them to, right after I did the same to the Rat King. Malvina's dead, Cad. You did good, Gobbet. You and your friends. We won. Come on up topside. A celebration is in order. No, Cad. No celebrations and no milling around. You can keep this place. I'm done with it. Too many bad memories. Nice, man. Welcome in. I know, right, love? And besides all that, you got a hell of a mess on your hands. I'll be damned if I'm going to help clean it up. You've already helped us clean up, Gobbet. We'll always owe you for that. Yeah, well, let's not make a big thing out of it. Goodbye, Cad. And good luck. Captain Jomo's still waiting for us outside. Ready to go home? Beyond ready. And this stupid thing is taking a one-way trip to the bottom of the bay. Good call. Come on, Seattle. Let's go home. Woo! Well, that was interesting. Man. Captain Jomo's speedboat carries you away from the sinking ship, now liberated from the tyranny of the Rat King once and for all. The shiny object rests with Malvina's bones at the bottom of Hong Hom Bay. Gobbet stares back at the raft as it recedes into the distance. Her expression is at once happy and sad. Isabel takes her hand, and together they turn away. Hioy grows closer. You're going home. And suddenly hear, I'm going home, I'm going home. Tell the world I'm going home. You don't hear those things. And though my kraken awaits. Good grief, man. Karma gained 8. Your comlink chirps, and Kindly Cheng's rusty voice slides through the speaker. You can hear the sounds of mahjong players laughing in the background. It's Auntie Cheng, dear. I've been gone a while, Auntie. I wondered when you were coming back. I'm here now, and I have a present for you, little one. She sounds like a big cat sitting triumphant on the carcass of a wildebeest. That's her teepee. I have a lead on the location of the plastic-faced man. The man we saw in the surveillance footage meeting Raymond Black at the tea house on the docks. How'd you get this lead? I'll explain everything in person. Come see me and we'll talk. +1 action point. Your experience has increased your ability to operate in dangerous situations. Nice. I love it. I gotta get some stuff though. Ah, 12 points. I think that's gonna be enough, people. It's going to be enough. Let me see if it will be. Will it be enough? Will it be enough? Yes, there it is. Maximum charisma. I have every etiquette. I have every etiquette, people. I am maxed out. I am the charisma god. Now all I want to do from here is I want to get my spirit summoning up to like probably 6. So I want to do that. And then I want to spend the rest of it on shooting stuff. Woo! Alright, however, first things first. We need to get ourselves some health. Pronto. Charisma, oh, right, Ashen? OP! That's what I was saying. Hang on while I'm deleting some of these extra save files, which I don't need all of. There we go. Hey, what's up, Magical Star? Magical Star, I have not seen you in a long time. What's up, Star? How are you doing? Good to see everybody tonight. I hope everyone is doing well and having a good time. What's up, 10-armed Ambrose? Hey, my fellow countryman returns! You want some chips and dip? Help yourself, it's on the engine block. It's a big Sahara Combat League race tonight. Everyone's coming over. You want to come? Oh, no, I bet Kindly's keeping you busy. You were a Hong Kong Shadowrunner. I was. Sure don't look much like one now. Man, that feels good. So there's a particular way this kind of conversation goes. I don't know if you're familiar with it. Yeah, we orbit around each other for a while, then tacitly agree to speak in only the vaguest of terms. The grapevine says it's your first rodeo, but I'm not sure I believe that. Charisma plus spirit summoning. It is actually not next week. It's probably going to be the week after next, Kilobyte, is when we're looking at. I just have to confirm with everybody, but I believe that's when it's going to be. Does the max charisma across all the groups mean I'm good at planning parties? Exactly. I'm very much the social butterfly. In reality, I mean, it's funny because whenever I play an RPG, 9 times out of 10, I want to max out charisma if it has any effect on conversations because I want the maximum number of conversations available. I have to say the best version of this I ever saw was in Arcanum, which was, I think, the second game I ever streamed. If you look back in my archives on my YouTube channel, you'll find it. I maxed out my charisma because I had been told it would have an impact, and it did. At the end, I actually managed to have a major impact on the final battle purely because of my charisma stat. And I love that. I love being able to build a character that can talk his way out of situations. Like, fighting is going to happen at times, but it gives you so many more options and things that are available to you if you can do that. So, yeah, so that's basically what it controls. And I've had a number of charisma checks. I feel like Hong Kong has done a much better job than some of the other games did at providing good amounts of checks for various etiquettes and things like that, so it's been valuable, I think. An armor of etiquettes. I'm going to be the etiquette king, Smacky. You're just going to see creatures like are filled with etiquette, like a bunch of butlers like surrounding me and everything. So, we were just talking about our Mellow Magical. We were just talking about that. Is that true? I did play Fallout 1 Div, but I got so pissed off when I missed a guy. I told you this story. This happened when I was fighting a person, and I fired off my pistol at point-blank range with a 99% chance to hit and missed. And I'm like, nope. Thank you. Uninstalled the game immediately. I'm like, I am not playing a game anymore where a pistol expert walks up to an incapacitated guy kneeling on the ground as an expert, and at the last second is like, whoops! No. Not doing that. I'm the chatty Cathy of RPG characters, you know it. What was your first clue, George? The butler golem. Ah. Oh my gosh. Listen, I'm circumspect about my past, and you're a new active runner, so I don't want to know any of your story. It's only a liability to me. So let's make this conversation useful. I'll cut the BS and give you some down low in Hong Kong from an expat runner perspective. In return, you don't dig for my jobs list. Deal? Deal. Rock solid. Hong Kong's a good lily pad for a derby crasher like yourself, Thundercake. The shadows are deep. Hey, gentlemen, what's up, man? Yeah, see, I dig that kill. That's exactly it. That's what I like, man. He was so sure of the shot. He was so sure of the shot, he tried a 360 no-scope. Right. He, like, came up to him, but then just to increase his difficulty, he's like, whoa, and then he missed, yeah. Oh, God, that ticked me off. What's up, gentlemen? Good to see you, man. Love. Not true. You guide people towards an understanding. That's what you guide people in that direction. You guide them in that way. The shadows are deep. The money flows. It's friendly to foreigners, and there's no real government. The whole place is run by corporations and syndicates. However, as fresh meat off the boat, you've got to decide who you want to be. Foreign runners follow 3 career paths in the Kong. In the Kong, they assimilate, they burn their bridges and get out fast, or they die. If you're a short-timer, you can be as violent and splashy as you want. But if you're in for the long haul, learn the local arts. Discretion, restraint, respect. Discretion, restraint, respect. Get that long-term face and don't embarrass people. The Hong Kong shadows grind through expendable runners who are loaded up with bad face and then dumped in Victoria Harbor. So whatever you do, watch your back. So Kindly's keeping us around for her untouchable work, huh? Yeah, most likely. You're not just deniable, you're disposable, and she can hire that out. So, this isn't Seattle. Decide who you want to be. I'm telling you, Wolf Boy, that just was like... Missing at 99% is called being XCOM'd. I mean, tonight, we've already had Isabel. You guys saw it. Isabel has missed with an 85% chance plus. She's missed 3 times. But even that, even missing 3 times at 85%, is not as bad at missing at point-blank range from a pistol expert 99% chance. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just not going to happen. The other thing to remember is that Hong Kong is a really complex place. It's one of the great global cities with enclaves of every major megacorp. It's a syndicate town, it's a refugee magnet, and it's Guangdong. At some level, anything goes here, but, when in doubt, assume that old Hong Kong tradition rules. I say that as a loudmouth bastard. Be polite, be modest, honor favors, maintain face, give respect, and always treat people's time as valuable. You seem pretty into this, Ambrose. Hong Kong fascinates me. I used to hate it here. Now I love it. I found a nice little piece. If you survive, maybe you can too. And you sure do seem like a survivor. People know who I am, but only in the network. Kindly runs this neighborhood like a separate country. You paddle a boat across the canal and no one's ever heard of me, and never Anyway, it's private. Sounds like something went sideways back in the... Actually, we speak the same language, Ambrose. Good. I'm glad we both appreciate having a little puddle of quiet. Well, that's my wisdom. Wait, what am I saying? My wisdom is you can never be too low profile, too lawyered up, or too well armed. You came here as a runner, now you're a busted up doc. What happened? Hey, I'm not busted up, you insensitive jerk. I'm economy size. Oh, seriously, though. That's some heavy shit. It'd take a while to tell. You really want to know? He was a pistol expert, not an aim expert. That happens in Alpha Protocol as well. Well, you know, we'll deal with it. I know, Beljour, one of my favorite lines in all of Star Wars is where Ben Kenobi in Star Wars in the movie 4, the first movie that actually was released, actually says, he's like, those things couldn't have been, they weren't nearly precise enough to be stormtrooper fire. I'm like, did you just say that stormtrooper fire is precise? Because I've got a bridge to sell you. There are shots in the Star Wars where you're like this far apart and one's like, boo, 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 boo. Hey, what's up, UG? What's up, Plex? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. No, I'm not going to talk to everybody this time. I want y'all to know I'm not going to talk to everybody this time. I'm just going to talk to him. I'm going to buy health kits from him, go back to the mission computer and check that, and then we're going to go on the next mission for Gaichu. So don't worry. I'm not going to be just talking. Before the end of the night, I may have to talk some to kind of wrap up more of the story, but I'm not going to do that before Gaichu. So welcome in, man. What's up, chummer? Thank you for the retweet earlier today, by the way, man. UG Plex, by the way, is a Shadowrun extraordinaire, Shadowrun guy extraordinaire. I know we have a few Shadowrun fans in here, but he also goes by RC in other places. He is a retweeter extraordinaire and knows something about modding, too, so welcome. Stormtroopers are the true hero of Star Wars, yeah. Well, you're doing good, Thundercake. I feel okay about telling you this. A run went bad. Real bad. They used to call me Ripshot. I was on a 10-man crew. We were led by this ex-army troll named Icebreaker, former combat engineer, brutal guy. We did Shadowrunning, armed robbery, office invasion, underworld hits, anti-branding, just about anything as long as we could make money and hide our tracks. Anti-branding, that's usually a euphemism for attacking someone's image with false flag terrorism. Yeah, it is. Look, I was a real asshole in those days. I'm not proud of the jobs we did. A lot of our work is high profile, real violent. We dumped a lot of bodies in the harbor. Mythbusters busted that. Did they really? I didn't see that. That's awesome. I wanted... Right. But then when they give me the pack of gum, gent, then they give me the pack of gum, and then I'm like, thank you for the pack of gum, and they're like, and here's another extra bit of money for you as well. It all adds up. I was talking before you came on, gentlemen, about Arcanum and about my building my charisma, because I got my charisma up to 12. I've maxed out my charisma on here. So I did it. They're just very consistent. They're missing, yeah. I can sum this up real quick. Otherwise, I tend to get long-winded. What do you want? Let's sum it up. We got ambushed while raiding a research lab. Everybody got wiped out, but me and Karen, our infiltration specialist, I got seriously messed up. She kept me alive and I drove us out of there. That's it. End of career. Who ambushed you? I still don't know. Best I can figure out, it was some kind of counter-intrusion team. Maybe the whole run was a setup. How'd Karen escape? Karen was carrying the first haul out when the assault team hit us. She jumped into a koi pond and lay on the bottom for about 5 minutes during a woo-woo cheese centering thing. Woo-woo. They dropped a flashbang grenade into the bond to clear it. Oh my god. That messed her up good. Burst her eardrums, gave her concussion, ruptured the blood vessels in her eyes, nose, mouth, knocked the air out of her lungs. She stayed on the bottom for another couple minutes. I once asked her what that was like. She just said, painful. That was Karen, stoic like a concrete block. Pack of gum, $5, the president's escape plan, right? You're wrecked, Ambrose. How did you survive so much trauma? Cowardice and job security. I was always real scared of getting hurt. I'd clutched up my tactical computer with some heelwear and my headwear radio. As soon as my vitals went screwy, my trauma protocols kicked in and my radio started broadcasting my heartbeat. Karen couldn't drive. She homed in on my beacon and cut me out of the wreck with her demo saw. Then she shot me up with enough adrenaline, PMO4, and morphine to reanimate a corpse. And she put 3 trauma patches on me in a row. It shredded my renal system. That's why this little hot rod has an artificial liver and a dialysis machine in it. Oh my god. They hit you with a construction vehicle? Yeah. It shoved the van right into a plascrete wall. Crushed it like a beer can. I learned something from that, tell you what. How to seriously slot someone's day. I've got an articulated backhoe boom up there with a demolition claw. Hell with guns. Anyone ever fucks with Chrome Alley, they learn what high-powered hydraulics really means. Anyway, that's how it all went down. Thanks for the host, Remember the Ages. I appreciate it. Hey, yeah, Star. You know what, though? I'm not upset about that for 2 reasons. Number one, I'm not upset about it from the Steelers' point of view because, you know what? They're still a good team. Once the whole thing went down with Brady, the Steelers are never going to win that game. They still didn't have Le'Veon Bell. Their defense is young. I felt like they did fine. Like they didn't get destroyed. Ben looked good. I'm not that worried about them. They did fine. You know, I fully expect they'll bounce back this week. The other reason I wasn't upset is that it continues to build the taint of cheating over the entire Patriots organization. So it just continues to drain legitimacy out of every game they win the more this stuff happens. Because people are sick of it now. People are sick of the constant cheating. So they got their fair-haired boy back and all that, and Brady's a great quarterback regardless, but, you know, so it was all right. It worked out. The charisma benefits are the best. That's it. See, that's it, RC. That's what I want to do, man. I want to make it so that I basically have as many options as possible. Now what I want to do is I want to add a couple more things to my spirit stuff, and then the rest of it is just going to be on building up my ranged combat and rifle stuff. So, what's that, Messiah? Afterwards, things were real hard for a while. Here I am, though. Ripshot no more. By the way, Ripshot is dead. Let's keep it that way. Please don't say that name to anyone, okay? Karen was an artist at faking deaths, and she made sure we both vanished. Listen, Thundercake, this is a stressful subject for me. We can talk more about the past another day. For now, I'm spent. You're pretty banged up. Why didn't you install some bionic limbs? Because I'm already chromed to the gills. I don't look it, but I've got a full suite. Quad jacks, no soft, radio, skill wire, tactical computer, a whole bunch of rigger wear. Oh my god, check it out, I've got an artificial liver in my chair. I want to keep my last essence. I've come to like my humanity. I don't want to turn into one of the Walking Dead. The Walking Dead? Oh, come on, you know the names, right? The Walking Dead, Toasters, Chrome Outs. I don't want to be one of those lug wrenches who cyber themselves to within an inch of their lives and stop feeling normal emotions. I know what you mean. I've had friends like that. Then you get it. I don't want to be like that, and I'm real close to the line. Listen, I like talking about my chrome more than the next guy, but not right now. Besides, it's kind of a personal subject. You looking for something today? Patriot crap talk. Oh, well. I'm not going to talk any more than that. Listen, I went to school up in Boston, so I know the drill. I'm not really opposed to the Patriots. I don't really mind them, to be perfectly honest. You know, they're a great team, so but I do find some of the stuff that happens with them funny. It's kind of funny. Cyber Zombie would not be fun. Raisins or wizardry? Oh my god, Messiah. I would choose wizardry. It would be hard, though. I would choose wizardry and I'd feel bad about it, but it would be better than having raisins. If I had to choose, it'd be wizardry. For sure. Okay, let's see. What exactly is essence? Well, I'm not sure. Well, yeah, man. It's because you're in Giants territory, basically. And possibly Jets territory. It's life force, sort of. Essence is like the ability of the spirit to recognize and stay connected to the body. Augmenting the body reduces our essence. When our essence is exhausted, the spirit quits the body, and we die. There's this popular idea that essence is disrupted when we attach non-human things to our nervous system, but that's only kinda true. If you install a data jack or a bionic arm, that's definitely a lot of neural interference. However, if you get bone lacing or dermal armor, those don't have much neural interface, right? But there's still murder on your essence. A wizard of raisins. Nobody does? Really, Mano? That's interesting. Who are they fans of? The body still recognizes them as alien and invasive. So there's something more to essence than just a neural interface. There are all sort of weird theories about essence's bio-spiritual integrity and stuff. I've tried to read some of the medical papers, but it was like trying to drive a go-kart through a blackberry thicket. Hell if I know what it really is. Is there any way to restore lost essence? Nope, but there's a ton of research going into it. The person who figures out how to restore essence is going to change the world. In Redskins Ravens territory, I'm a 49ers fan. Oh, really? Yeah, I think you're going to have kind of a rough year this year. I got to be honest, Star. I think you guys are going to have a rough year. Pruny. There you go, love. Think about it. We might be able to achieve full biological regeneration or even resurrection of the dead. I wouldn't need replacement parts. I might just be able to grow my own body back. That'd be something else. Why don't you get some clone limbs? That wouldn't require essence. I've got the aches. ASISH, Acquired Cybergenetic Hyperimmunity Syndrome. My body rejects all sorts of mods in biotech. My body now thinks the chrome is legitimate and everything else is an intruder. I've got a list of over 70 things I'm now allergic to, including bioimplants. So no cloned limbs for me. Kind of a bummer. No horseradish either. No carrots, no barbiturates. Man, I used to love horseradish. Can I install cyberware below 0 essence? No, no, no. You drop below 0 essence, you die. Every hardcore street soldier asks that. Trust me, there's no way to do it. However, it seems like people can cultivate the ability to carry a little more cyberware. Theorists think it's really just making the essence you've got go further. As long as we're bullshitting, though. There are a lot of rumors about cyber zombies, corporate experiments, and deep augmentation going into negative essence. Hell, there's even some convincing evidence posted by runners that these experiments exist, but no credible medical entity has ever recognized proof. If that tech is out there, it's light years beyond anything you'll find on the streets. That reminds me of that what was it, that chromed out cyber zombie, cyber troll. Remember in Shadowrun Dragonfall, there's this cyber troll you go after. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, or if you do, don't spoil it for other people who haven't played Dragonfall, but yeah. Nice, man, oh yeah. Jaguars fan. Even if he's watching a Jaguars game, he's not really watching football. Hey-o! If that tech is out there, it's light years beyond anything you'll find in the streets. Do I think the corps are doing the research? Of course, why not? But does it work? I've got no idea. I want to eat horseradish, but it'll kill me. But damn, is it delicious? No, no, not worth it. I feel like horseradish is not the thing I would go down for. I've got to be honest. If there was something like that that would be really hard for me, it would be probably cinnamon rolls. Because given how much I love cinnamon rolls, that would be hard. If all of a sudden I was allergic to cinnamon, that'd be rough. Horseradish, SWR's canon. Well, you know, they might, you know, listen, they actually might surprise some people this year, but I don't know. How is essence measured? Oh, there's a zillion different systems for measuring essence, but everyone in the street just uses the rule of 6. The rule says the body has an index of 6 essence, and all augmentations can be loosely scored on how much they reduce that number. It was originally the Medved-Durack bioholism index after 2 early researchers. They figured the body had 6 parts, and they observed that replacing a limb with an early cyber prosthetic took around 1/6 of a person's capacity. They developed a theory that cyber capacity was based on body regions. Each region could have up to 100% cyber, and the whole body added up to 600%, which written as 6. Turns out the whole theory was flawed, and body region doesn't matter much for essence cost, but the rule of 6 was easy and intuitive. It stuck, so we still use it. Essence is cool stuff. Cool stuff. At the end of the day, I don't know what is. I just know I'm almost out of it. So, cinnamon rolls, man. Bacon and black truffle sauce with mashed potato. That's good. I can definitely see how that's good, for sure. But cinnamon rolls. Remember the Ages knows what I'm talking about. Without raisins either. This gets back to what you said, Messiah. See, Messiah, if you gave... You know that question you asked me about wizardry and raisins? If you gave me wizardry, which people have heard before, if not, go check out my highlight, which has my rant on wizardry. If you were to give me wizardry, but you gave me next to it a cinnamon bun without raisins, I would feel alright about wizardry. I feel alright about most things if a cinnamon roll was next to it. If you put a cinnamon roll with raisins in it, then we got a problem. So after you got smashed up, how'd you become a street doc? Want to keep going with this, Thundercake? Alright. After that ambush, things were desperate for a long time. We had to borrow a lot of money. Karen had blown ears and a brain injury. I was a chunk of raw meat. I was so bad I was almost euthanized. Shit, I wanted to be put down. Then we turned the tide. Before you continue, why didn't they euthanize you? Because of Karen. She raised holy hell about it. She is trans-Catholic and they're dead set against suicide. To them, it's the worst sin. See, they think we're all incarnate to do our life's karmic work. No matter how shitty that work is, all other beings in the universe rely upon us to finish it, so we must see our lives through. Personally, I don't buy it. I just can't believe the universe is that cruel. Karen was a walking contradiction. She had high aspirations, but she was terrible at all that thou shalt not kill or steal or throw people off subway platform stuff. You just ate a gigantic sub sandwich? No! No cinnamon roll with raisins. Cinnamon. Cinnamon roll. No raisins. Cinnamon roll, no turds, please. She was like, Ambrose, if you smoke yourself, I will hunt you down in your next life and gut you. I felt like I owed it to live. That was the first time I felt ever like I owed anything to anyone. And then what she did to me, unfucking believable. What did Karen do? That's a raw nerve, Thundercake. Karen betrayed me. I don't want to talk about it. But how'd you pay all that money back? I'm getting to that. Short answer is I'm still paying it back, but I'm gaining ground. Tell you what, though, it's not the money that hurts, it's favors. I owe kindly so many favors I'll probably never pay them all off. This clinic lets me do a lot of things I like, but I also have to do some things I don't like at all. Don't ask about that, I can't tell you. Karen still had her haul bag from the job. It was mostly full of incomplete research data, useless. Neighbor used to make maple cinnamon rolls, sweet. I like grapes okay, Kilobyte. I like them okay. But remember, raisins are failed grapes. Okay? It's like asking somebody, do you like whipped cream? Yes. Do you like whipped sour cream? And the answer is on ice cream? No. I like bread. Do I like moldy bread? No. I like many things when they go bad. However, it also had this crazy score. A draft medico-surgical no-soft skill wire program. Gesundheit. Well, at first we thought it was a crazy score. Then we realized it was a paperweight. This wasn't some dock in a box. It was Sigma grade, really high-end. It was supposed to run through an expert robotic system, not a person. It was also unsellable. Very rare, very traceable. But then, I figured out how to run it through my cyber. How'd you do that? It's, hard to explain if you're not a tech head. Bacon glazed donut. Nice, nice. I do like yogurt. But see, no, you're getting it wrong, though, Mano. It's cheese. Cheese is not failed food. It's aged. And I will admit that I do like blue cheese, which is actually moldy cheese. So I recognize that there's a slight inconsistency. But the point is that at least the cheese, the blue cheese, has mold that works in a particular direction. Raisins just get shriveled and old and dried out and nasty. It's like if you took... The best part of a grape is when you bite into a grape and it's this beautiful explosion. It's just this moisture and wonderful taste. It's great. It's awesome, right? If you eat a raisin, it's like eating a turd. Why would you want to eat a turd? So that's the point. Yeah. Just Maram, I'll tell you. I use 3 external servers to hold it over at my workstation. I run hardlines from the servers through 2 jacks, one to my Cortex, one to my tactical computer. My other 2 jacks I specially installed. One plug. Oh, you can't have dairy? Ah, sorry, Star. One plugs into my encephalon, which has been repurposed. The 4th jack connects my headwear to external memory in my wheelchair. My encephalon handles algorithmic load, while my tactical computer acts as an enteric processor and titrates between my no-soft skill wire brain and the control rig. The whole mashup takes 5 custom programs, all Wampo built. From there, smooth sailing. I'm not just Ambrose. I'm the chair, the servers, the machinery. I am Chrome Alley, and that's why my remaining essence is just a precious sliver. Where was I? Dates do look to... Yeah, that's fair. Rapes... Right. Raisins are grape jerky. Exactly. Exactly. So I figured out how to run the program. I said, Karen, this is our golden ticket. We're going to make a killing. We borrowed more money and got kindly in the K5 tribe to sponsor us. Set up Chrome Alley. The rest is history. Maybe it's not a killing, but it's turned out to be a pretty good life. Do you worry about the program's owners coming after you? Hey, I worry about a lot of people coming after me. Nobody ever really gets out of the shadows, but my trail is cold. I've had this thing for 5 years now. Ripshot is dead. 10-armed Ambrose lives here now. What happened with Karen? She betrayed me. She left me here. That's Karen. The pictures of a serious-looking Filipino woman in a black tank top. Her neck, shoulders, and arms are chiseled with lean muscles and spotted with tattoos. She looks vaguely annoyed at the camera. Semper Fidelis is visible in Gothic script tattooed across her chest. A trans-Catholic rosary hangs on the picture, a crucifix with a delicate Kali yantra overlying the center. In the picture, the rosary is visible around the woman's neck. What's up, Infested? Oh, prunes? Not a big prunes guy. Blue cheese? Yes. Raisins? Ugh. Swiss cheese is okay. It's okay. It's not my favorite. This has been Food Philosophy with our... Raisins in bulk. God damn it. Here's my point that I've made before, and then I want to get on with this. Buy this health kit, and then let's go figure out the mission computer and do our next mission. Here's my point. If you have 2 people that both like cinnamon buns, but one of them likes cinnamon buns, and if it has raisins, they love it, there are very few people who are going to say, if you don't put raisins in a cinnamon bun, I'm going to hate this thing. They're going to like it regardless. Whereas there are many people, like myself, who will hate the cinnamon bun if you put raisins in it. And don't tell me you can just pick the raisins out, because then it's going to actually, you know, first of all, the raisins are going to affect all the roll around it. Secondly, picking them out takes a long time, and I just want to eat the damn bun. So for me, if you make a cinnamon roll without raisins, both sides are going to be happy. Maybe the person who doesn't have the raisins won't be as happy, but they'll still be happy. Whereas if you put a bun and you put raisins in it, the people who don't like raisins will absolutely hate it. So just law of averages, cinnamon buns without raisins should be the default. That's the key. Karen quit shadowrunning too. Supposedly she made a full recovery. She started delivering to smugglers. She was my main conduit for drugs and cyber. She just stopped caring about anything. Maybe it was the brain injury, but I don't think so. I think everything she's done started catching up with her. There are very few people who wouldn't like cinnamon rolls without the cinnamon. That's not true. Why? Then it's just a roll. And it's just a roll with sugar. Most people aren't going to like a sugar roll. I mean, I shouldn't say that. A lot of people wouldn't necessarily like a sugar roll. The cinnamon gives it that extra taste. Raisins just, ugh. The point is the cinnamon is going to infuse the bun with this awesomeness, whereas the raisin, if you like raisins, it'll infuse it just in those parts, but it's not necessary. See, that's exactly it, Kilobyte. Right, right. I hate when people insist on wrecking perfectly good food by putting coconut in it. That's exactly right. That exactly. See, that's exactly right. I hate it when people like cinnamon bun, then you're like, why is there a raisin in this? So, she just stopped caring about anything. Oatmeal raisins. That's the worst, too. By the way, when you're at a store and you ask for chocolate chip cookies and they give you oatmeal raisin, what the F? And I like oatmeals. I like oatmeal cookies. I like oatmeal cookies that are oatmeal cookies. Not oatmeal raisin cookies. Oatmeal cookies. And if I ask for a chocolate chip cookie, I want chocolate chip. I don't want oatmeal raisin. I want chocolate chip. There you go, Brahms. What's up, McCurious? No, because the cinnamon roll... No, because the cinnamon roll isn't just a sugar roll. The cinnamon roll is balanced with the cinnamon. So if you took the cinnamon out, then you would be just having the equivalent of a glazed donut. If you want a glazed donut, that's fine. But if you say to someone, I want a cinnamon roll, they're expecting the cinnamon as a part of it. But they are not necessarily expecting raisins. If you say cinnamon bun with raisins, they'll expect it. If they say just cinnamon bun, they're expecting a cinnamon bun and all that it tastes like. If you take that out, you just got a donut, and then you can just say have a glazed donut. And yeah, there's people who like glazed donuts. But, you know, choice of raisins. Sorry, I should focus. I could see it in her eyes. Sounds like post-traumatic stress. You're right. But hey, if I've got PTSD, a lot of runners have some PTSD. All the gunfights, survivor guilt. It's rough, but at the end of the day, end of day, it's a treatable neurological adaptation to extreme stress. Karen, though, she had all that to carry and then some. Go on. She couldn't sleep. She wouldn't take meds for it. I think she didn't want to get better. One day she was here. We were behind the curtain. I went out front to talk to someone. She took her butterfly knife and set the point right here. She pushed the blade right through and out along her trachea, sliced through everything outside of that, severed her own carotid artery. Ugh. Just like she was removing a sentry. That was it. Don't... She did it right there on the operating table. It wasn't even a thump. That was Karen. Efficient, ruthless, considerate in a weird way. Couldn't ever live by her own moral commandments. Couldn't ever ask for what she needed. Requiescat dum dies Karen Santos. Kali Mara Magna Jesu Christi Swami Noster. I'm not trans-Catholic. Hell, I'm not into religion at all, but I try to honor in that way. Complete the prayer. Ambrose silently bows his head as you recite a string of words in Sanskrit and Latin, invoking Karen to rejoin the trans-Catholic concept of universal oneness, the Atma Brahma of the Holy Ghost. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Amen. Thanks, Thundercake. I never learned it in full, even though she said it over me every day when I was all messed up. Ripshop's dead. My own hood in Chicago is in the containment zone, and Karen, well, she was my best friend. Ever. I'm the last man standing, so here I am. I think I survived for a reason, so I could make other people's lives better. That's what I'm trying to do. Life is what we make it, right? Yeah, Ambrose, life is what we make it. Here, you want a drink? We should have a drink. This is Lambanog. It's a Filipino coconut vodka. Have a shot with me? Sure, I'll have one. To fallen friends. May they rest in peace. You swallow the shots together. Oh my god! Chat. Do you see what the liquor's flavored? God damn it. In-game Arv will love it, yeah. God damn it. Be curious. I used to be a real piece of work, Thundercake. Screw you, 10-armed Ambrose, with your raisins. When I got busted up for the first time in my life, I had to rely on other people. Broke, hunted, and close to death. Not so different from how you showed up, except for the death part. Someone here owed Karen a favor. The people of Rio took care of us. No, I think if I did so much harm in my past life, how much healing can I do in this one? That's more than I've told anyone in a long time. It does the heart good, Thundercake. Thanks. Well, a Rockter's life is busy. Better wrap this up. Thanks, Ambrose. It's a privilege to listen. I'm glad to know you, Thundercake. I'm glad I got a karma for that. God damn blessed freaking crap son of a... Oh, God. Come back to the garage soon. Cheers, Thundercake. Talk to you later. Ah, damn it. Screw you and your story. I walk out, I'm like, puh, huh, puh. Oh, man. No wonder you got messed up. You actually thought that raisin-flavored liquor was good. PTSD, you've got freaking post-raisin stress disorder. You got PRSD. Alright, let's see. Spiritualist, game item, Devil Rat Spirit Fetish. Hell yeah. Let's see. Mangler, gains clawed feet. Yep. Now provides a light cover bonus, printing critical hits in the open. That's good, actually. I like that. I'm so unreasonable about raisins. I'm telling you, I'm just not. Let's see. Shock Baton. Does 4 hit points and 2 AP damage per hit, recharge every 2 hits. Nice! I'll take that Shock Baton. Shock Baton. Shock Baton, Shock Baton, Shock Baton. Let me rock him, let me rock Shock Baton. Let me rock it, that's all I want to do. Shock Baton, let me rock it, let me rock Shock Baton. Let me rock it, let me feel for you. Let me Oh, any 80s fans in the audience? Anyone? Anyone? Okay, let's see. High energy flashbulbs hidden in a cyber eye, capable of temporarily blinding an opponent, or user is brought into a stunned state, they'll be jolted away with 1 AP. This is a tough call. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say sabotage. I refuse to wear a raisin in the sun, yes. Yes, indeed I do. Alright, good, lovely. Let's get back to the boat, check the mission computer, and then we're going to do the, then we're dealing with Gaichu. Actually, I think we're going to talk to, well, no, we're going to do Gaichu. We're doing Gaichu. We're doing Gaichu's mission. That's what we're doing. Yep. Drink a little bit of raisin booze, you regress through 30 years of music, yes. You probably speak the truth. You probably speak the truth. Okay. Now, mission computer. Let's check out what we got here. 2 unread messages. Let's see what we've got. Mother's notes. Hey, Thundercake, here are those notes you asked for. But before you dive in, a heads up. They're a complete transcript of that list from my mother's journal. As in, they're the thoughts and ramblings of an insane woman. It's not an easy read. Good point, Wolfboy. Hey, listen. Have you seen Guardians of the Galaxy? Why does What's-His-Face listen to that mixtape? You know? Push it. Push it real good. You guys haven't even heard me get started on Raspberry Beret. She wore a raspberry beret. The kind you find in a second-hand store. Raspberry beret. And if it was warm, she wouldn't wear much more. Raspberry beret. I think I love her. Or how about Dancing in the Sheets? Dancing in the sheets. Don't bow, bow, bow. Clap, clap. All right. Sounds good. You heading out, Yuji? I'll see you again, man. Really, Kill. That's awesome. I'll see you again, Yuji. Good to see you, man. This time it was a near figure, a shadow, a wraith, faceless. I heard its voice, though it did not speak. And when I awoke, I was inside my home that would have been in the city just moments before. Where am I? A weight dropped into me. I felt the words of the wraith in my skin and the tips of my hair. I saw its mouth in my mind's eye, rows and rows and rows of lies. Morning. My hand was to the paper before I even knew I was writing. It wrote the words, these words, they cannot lie. I added it to my list. Evening. Was it a king I saw? Was I really there? I was in the city, I'm sure of it. Then how did I end up here? Was I carried back? Video killed the radio star. Video killed the radio star. Yeah, I'm not surprised at that, Messiah. That doesn't surprise me. How about, our house, doo-doo, in the middle of our street, our house, doo-doo. My list is growing. Soon with this knowledge I will stop the kings. A step forward is a step backward. A step backward is a step forward. Each wraith has a name. My stream froze. What? Did it? Did it freeze for anybody else? I haven't dropped any frames here. Or safety dance. There you go. Oh, what's up, IK? If you guys are not already following IK, you should be doing that. IK is a good streamer. He's been playing some Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. And he's a very good dude, supporter of this channel as well. So yeah, definitely follow IK Enforcer if you guys have not done so. And yeah, Kel, safety dance is a good one. We can dance if we want to. You can leave your friends behind. And if we can't dance, because if you don't dance, then you're no friends of mine. Oh, one night in Bangkok and the star, da, da, da. I don't remember the lyrics. Dun, da, 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 dun, dun, dun. I can feel an angel walking next to me. Downtown, living in the city. I don't remember. I remember that song. I remember waking up to it in high school, hearing it on the radio, but I don't remember a lot of details about like the lyrics and stuff like that. Why is this house in the middle of the street? Hey, you know. You spin me right around, baby, right around like a record, baby. Each wraith has a name, a true name and a false name. Knowing their true name is knowing their weakness. To call them on their lies is to make yourself invincible. They will still try to eat you. They fear the feathers of unborn chicks. What the hell is this? Kings must be one or the other, that is, of the negative world or positive. But a positive doesn't necessarily make them good, nor a negative make them bad. They simply are. Once a deal is brokered, it cannot be unmade. You have the chess soundtrack? Nice. Good to see you, IK. Everybody wants to rule the world. I'm going to tell you right now, Infested. Africa, honestly, Africa is a really good song that still holds up. If there's a guy on the stream whose name on YouTube, whose name I now forgot. I think his name is Mike. If you do a search for acoustic, do I have it on here? No, I don't have it on this browser. But if you do a search for Africa Acoustic, and I think his name is Michael something. I can't remember what his last name is. He does a phenomenal performance. He has a lot of good covers, but he does a great performance of Africa. It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I've blessed the rains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to do the things we never had. Ooh. The high notes on that are crazy. It's gonna take a lot to drag you away from you. But the guy can do it like and just have his voice there. Like I have to do it falsetto. Like it's just crazy. Ah, bless the rain. You know what? It's not miss the rain. It's actually bless the rain. And I used to think it was miss the rain too. It's actually I've blessed the rain down in Africa. But I used to think it was miss it as well, right? Oh, God. Take these broken wings and learn to fly again. Learn to live so free. Little Mr. There is only one wraith. There is only one wraith. There may be two wraiths, but there is most certainly only one wraith. Oh, my God. They must follow the laws of the universe, rules set in motion long ago. Which one? Mike Massey. Yes, yes, that guy. That guy is legit. That guy is super legit, and he plays in like some, I think he's moved, but he used to play in some freaking pizza parlor in Utah where everyone's not paying attention to him. He's really good. Oh yeah, take on me, take on me, take me on. Little aha. I took the train. I took the train down to Africa. Yeah, the rain and Africa are important, I agree. I heard it on the grapevine. 80s karaoke stream. I got more, man. I grew up in the 80s. I got more. You guys can fire 80s songs at me, and I bet I know a lot of them. I probably don't know all of them, but you can fire some other 80s songs at me. We'll see what I have. Kings are the rulers of us. Excuse me. I must follow the laws of the universe, rules set in motion long ago. Should they concede defeat, all is lost to them. Kings are the rulers of us all. They take from us their lifeblood, and with it parts of our souls. Do not give them what they seek, and you will be their match. They cannot lie. Morning. I made breakfast. It fell on the floor in the shape of my death. Another truth revealed to me. I added it to my list. It's all or nothing. They are all liars. Another dream. It was in white space. I could taste the color as if it were air. The band of my job covered a lot of this stuff last weekend, really? Come on, baby, do the locomotion. Da 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 na 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 na. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. Ba da 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 na 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 na. Come on, do the locomotion with me. Oh, I mean 70s. Listen, Trendane, you know, I got some 70s magic going there too. I was born in 72, so I only got the latter half of that you know, decade, but another dream. It was in white space. I could taste the color as if it were air. This time, no voice, just rows and 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 rows. We built this city. You know, funny thing about that song, every radio station that played that in a different city, they recorded a separate part of it. So right at the beginning of the song where they're doing the opening, they sing something going, we built, and in my case, I was in Connecticut, so it was, we built Hartford on rock and roll. And then the station that I was listening to was TICFM. But they did the same thing. If you were in New York, it was like, we built New York on rock and roll. Knee deep in the hoopla. Someone took the stage. Careless kind of runaway. Going on the page. My someone took the something. Don't remember the part. Listen to the radio. Don't you remember? We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. Oh God, 8675. 8675309. I got it. I got it. I got it sitting on the wall. A mess, I know. There's not a whole lot of significant material other than what I already picked out, but even that is contradicted within Mom's notes. Everything should be taken with a grain of salt. Meantime, I'll keep looking into it. Good luck on your end, Crafty. More notes. Thundercake. While I was blazing through my mom's journal, something struck me. We've spent so much time reading about the walled city that we haven't thought to look at it, to paint a picture with the information we've been gathering. So I contacted a friend of mine, Riley, a Decker, and asked her to pull some data for me. Her results were surprising, and for what it's worth, I think we're onto something. Riley dug up records of things like reported sleep disturbances, psychotics breaks, HKPF responses to cult activities, etc. She found that they all form a classic bullseye heat pattern around the walled city. She couldn't find any data from within the walled city itself, but the outside data was still enough to establish the pattern inside the slum. My Sharona. Do 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 ba do do do. Ooh, want him now? What you gonna do with your my Sharona? It's good stuff. Oh yeah, shut through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. A better song though is "Wanted Dead or Alive." A loaded 6-string on my back. I've seen a million faces, and I've rocked them all. Good stuff. Ricky, don't lose that. Ricky, don't lose that number. You don't want to call nobody else. Send it off in a letter to yourself. Classic Steely Dan. I love Steely Dan, man. It's the final countdown. Ba-da-ba-boop. Ba-da-ba-ba-boop. Ba-da-da-doop. Ba-da-da-ba-boop-ba-boop. Billy Idol. With a rebel yell, she cries more, more, more. This is Billy Idol. With a Renata, she cries more, more, more. That's Billy Idol. There you go, yeah. And I'll be dancing with myself. Arrested Development. Oh, yeah, yeah. This the show, Arrested Development? Yeah. This has got to be more than a coincidence. It's too unnatural to be attributed to anything else. I don't know what it means yet, but I've got my nose to the books. I'll let you know when I find out. One other thing. That last email I sent you, the one with my mother's notes, I went ahead and reread it, and it took me back to the source text, and I was able to pull something else from her list. This isn't much, but it seems to be pretty consistent across her ramblings. If I'm reading it right, it's kind of like a set of rules that govern the interactions of Yama Kings. It's surprisingly bureaucratic if I'm reading it right. The most interesting tidbit is this. There's something here about the Kings being unable to back down on a deal. It's like if they give an inch, they forfeit everything. We're going to have to fight the Yama Kings at the end of this. I totally see it. We're going to have to fight one of the Yama Kings. From what I'm reading, the Yama Kings have their own code of laws. Maybe the plastic-faced man is a Yama King, or he works for one. But they don't have to follow them unless you know how to call them on it. Like, they break the rules all the time, but if you can't cite chapter and verse on which rule they're breaking, it doesn't matter to them. Approach from a place of wisdom, though, and you can bind them with their own laws. Anyway, this is all really arcane stuff, but I think there might be something there. I can't vouch for any of it, obviously. When you take a step back, it all sounds like crazy talk. But one thing I can tell you for certain, my mother believed it was true. If anything else comes up, you'll be the first to know. Crafty. 0 unread messages. Alright. Let's access that. Let's, is there any pay data for sale? No. I can claim payment, though. Experimental Areas Research. There you go! 792 Nuyen. That's more like it. That pays for my health kits, basically. What do we got? Alright, BBS stuff, and then we're going to save it, and then I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to do the, mission for Gaichu is going to be next. The only thing I know from Cheap Trick is, I want you to want me. I need you to need me. I'll beg you to beg me. That's the only song I know by them. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. Yeah, I mean, Meatloaf is... Who the hell knows what Meatloaf means by anything? What's up, Kakimaro? Journey Worlds Apart or Love Aparts? Cleveland Rocks. Journey Worlds Apart? I mean, obviously I know the whole, like, I know Don't Stop Believing. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Steve Perry's another one who's got no right to have a voice that high. But he's got other songs like that that are amazing. Da, 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 da. I don't think I know World Apart. I'd have to hear it. Cleveland Rocks. There you go. Oh, come on, Eileen. Oh, I swear on my knees at this moment, you mean everything. What's up with all the explosions rocking the Eastern District? My walls are just saying. Word has it Chiawaze has a secret lab tucked away in an old industrial building out here. I'm guessing the rumor's true. Correction, I think Chiawaze had a lab out here. Oh, it's really stinking where I'm at. It's a cross between sulfur and weirdly new car smell. I wonder what they were doing. Better put on your gas mask for good measure, man. Oh my god, it's another one of the Decker thing. I've taken over the business interests of a team of runners running basic heists and the occasional transport gig. I'm in contact with a reliable fixer and will be working with the old team's long list of happy clients. Here we go. You're unbelievable. Oh! Dare to be stupid. Dare to be stupid. I've seen Weird Al Yankovic in concert, actually. Out in Long Island. It was pretty cool. Here are the requirements for this Decker. You must not take experimental stims during runs. You must not tamper with chemicals in secret labs. You must know how to properly operate a moped. You must listen to your Decker when your Decker says, I don't have control of that turret yet. You must have a good sense of humor. Optional. Hey, what happened to Give Me Some New 888? I recognize this ad. It's his boilerplate. His team was always looking for a new Decker. What the hell happened? You see that fourth item on the requirements list? Oh shit, that's nuts. Are all of them gone? Muffin Top Ninja, Captain Scone? All of them. Even Explodey Sue. I hardly got to know them, but they were good people. What a terrible loss. You had no idea who you were running the shadows with, huh? Explodey was a great war hero, tough as nails. Could have tipped the scales for Taiwan if she hadn't knocked herself out with the force of her own monoblast at a crucial moment. No shit? It gets better. Muffin Top Ninja was one of the most revered martial arts masters in the JIS until his health began to fail. He was well known for his self-deprecating humor. And Give Me Some New 888 was a great philanthropist. Every credit he earned he poured back into helping the indigent population of the walled city where he grew up. And Captain Scone? I kind of chuckled at his name, but now I'm thinking there's more to it. I'll say, he was a Scottish separatist who campaigned tirelessly for the restoration of his country. 4 seasons. Oh, yeah, that's way back there. Weird Al does put on a good show. He puts on a legit show. He really does. When his activism drew too many enemies, he fled and became a pillar of the Scottish expat community in HK. As for his name, think Stone of Scone. These amazing people just couldn't catch a break, and now this. Rest in peace. I'm mortified. I wish I had gotten to know them better. I wish I'd gotten the turret down faster. He's being trolled right now. Seems like you knew them very well then? I suppose so. Decker responded to one of their first ads. My gut said not to join them, but we developed a lot of mutual respect over the years. I never thought I'd live to see one of their Deckers live. Well, although it would make 2 Deckers, I don't suppose you'd like to team up? I don't think so, no. Oh my gosh. So that's the end of the Decker things. Lighting strikes me again. See attached image, date to light 2050. The human in the middle is Simon Jower, a mercenary fixer in Macau. He's known quantity. I'm interested in the elf on his left. Anybody recognize this guy? Your person of interest is Roald Hahn, aka Whipsaw. He's not a merc. He's a corpo turned runner turned corpo. He's now a counter-disruption advisor, currently under contract to Transys Neuronet. Zora is just a broker, but I'm wondering what Whipsaw is doing with the third guy, the troll, Icebreaker. Icebreaker? He doesn't look like a Decker. Icebreaker as in as big as an icebreaker, the ship. He supposedly ran a paramilitary crew for a while. I've heard of this guy. He vanished 6 years ago. His whole team went completely dark. They were called the Fleet. Word is they hit a big score and retired. Yo guys, I've got metadata that Icebreaker's crew got wiped out. Only 2 survivors and you won't find them. Tin Helmet, I'm tired of your weird-ass rumors. Tim Helmet may be correct. One Fleet associate, Estrada, posted on the BBS 6 times over the next year. Another bail song was collected by bounty hunters. See attached image. Thanks, Wet Prison. That's fucking awesome. We all really needed a picture of a woman shot in the face and slumped over a toilet. This isn't a gore board. I swear you've got Asperger's or something. Oh, God. Separate ways. Oh, separate ways. Hold on, hold on. I know that song. Someday love will find you. I don't worlds upon you. I don't remember the lyrics, but this is how the melody went for. Steve Perry sounded real lame when he put his fist and the camera aimed, and he went that I'm the man to... I remember it. Anybody get work done by an expat named Deleted? He's rigs dockware out in Deleted, but I hear he's better than most autodocs. Post Deleted. Read the rules, everyone. No calling out personal specifics or addresses of potentially active operators. Keep it to handles, generalities, and city sectors. At least 9 corporate bots are crawling the Haven as we speak. He's the real deal, yo. He's solid and he's in with us. I'm sick of saying it. Anybody who gets Chrome installed by some hack running dockware in a converted restroom deserves the horrible nerve degeneration they'll die from. Those guys saw you up. You'll pay for it. Slottable dockware can't replace a real surgeon. Period. The tech isn't there yet. I've scoped out the doc in question. I'm going to have to rain on your party hath. He's basically a family doc who moonlights doing basic cyber. Nice guy, but he's no hitter. Just a big bullshitter. Archaeopteryx, you don't know shit. Kowloon. Like bomb. Car bombing in Kowloon City today near Salisbury and Nathan. Triad hit, extremists? The Triads don't usually use car bombs, and terrorists want a substantial blast to kick fragments. This one had a small explosive, but burned like an oil well. Voila! HKPD report appended. One fatality, the driver, a guy named Ripshot. Burnt almost beyond recognition. Ripshot, he's a rigger, he rolls for the Fleet. I just talked to Ambrose, who said he was Ripshot. He's got a long enemies list. No, crazy taste. I don't know why people keep associating the Fleet and this Ripshot guy. The Fleet's rigger is a Shenzhen guy called Chainlink. Yeah, Ripshot has a lot of enemies, but he's a Calfo croc shaman over Kwantung, and he's not dead. Several people have operated Hong Kong under the handle Ripshot in the last year. None of them are linked to the Fleet, but that crew is known to spread misinformation about their composition, so who knows. I see the body identification was made from limb DNA, a skull fragment, and the footage from a nearby CCTV camera. White Prism, Amanita. You gonna go conspiracy theory on us again? Okay. That takes care of that. Alright, so we've got Gaichu, help Gaichu set an ambush for his former team. Alright, we're just going to go up towards there. The song for Live Aid created by Michael Jackson. Is that the We Are the World, we are the children. We are the ones who make a better day, so let's start living. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we make a better day, just you and me. All right, people. I am going to take a quick break, just use the facilities, grab some more water and stuff like that, and then I'll be back, just like 5 minutes, maybe 6 minutes at most. If you like what you see in here, please make sure to follow the channel. Please make sure to do all the following things, YouTube, Steam Group, and so on, and please support that because we need to get continue to push that forward. If we can get up to $250, we're going to have a marathon session once every other month. If we get to 300, we're going to have a Dungeons and Dragons session every other month with random viewers. Plus, you get your own benefits from the Patreon as well. An epic poem written about you. You can even get some critiques for your writing. You get entered in a Patreon-only draw. Plus the warm, fuzzy feeling that you're doing something good for the world. He said with a laugh. So, if you're able to do that, exclamation point Arvtron will get you there. Okay, 6-minute break or so. I will be right back in a little bit, and then we will go off and we're going to go help a ghoul get some revenge. Because that's how we play it in Hong Kong. Don't go anywhere. Alright. Welcome back, everybody. Lionel Richie. Oh, wow. Hello! Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. And then we got one. No, it's not One Night Lover, it's Part-Time Lover. My part-time lover. Him and you, your part-time lover. Billy Ocean. Oh, Billy Ocean. Caribbean Queen. Well, we're sharing the same dreams. And the heart will beat as one. No more love on the run. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, a little Rapper's Paradise. Hip, hop, hip to the hippie to hip hop. You don't stop to rockin'. Life is a highway. I'm gonna ride it all night long. You're going my way. It's time to play Shadowrun Hong Kong. Alright. Let's go take care of Gaichu, shall we? Let's do it up. The power of all the loyalty missions. Here we go. Alright. Obviously, we have to bring Gaichu to this one. Let's see. Duncan, and let's bring Isabel, shall we? Lovely. Yeah, it does sound a little bit like a raunchy title. It's true. It is true. So welcome back, everyone. Hope everyone is doing well tonight. Retribution. The Tolo Harbor Industrial Complex is a sprawling maze of warehouses, auto fabrication facilities, shipping container mazes, and corporate power. If something corporate-owned is shipped through Hong Kong, it invariably moves through these streets. The Renraku shipping facility lies far enough away from the heart of Tolo Harbor that you won't have to worry about corporate security other than the on-site guards, and Renraku's extraterritoriality means that any fighting won't risk backup from rent-a-cops. Alright, okay, it's time to equip with some stuff. It's time to do the deal. Alright, we're going to go with this. Let's see. I would like you to have at least... Well, he's already got one of those, so... Let's go with this. And I'd like you to have at least one grenade. Let's give you one of those. Alright, Duncan. Gonna give you one of these. And how about another phosphorus? Isabel. Let's give you one of those. Let's give you another one of these. How about one of these? Alright. Lovely. Now we're loaded up with medkits. 3 little pigs. I don't think I know green jelly. I don't think I know that one. You have karma available. Sure. What karma do I have? I've only got 1 karma? Okay, well. Problem there is that I want to do... The next thing I want to spend is basically... I want to get up to 6. So I need 5 and then 6 spirit summoning. And then everything else is going to be spent here. I want to get... Only thing I really need to get is I need to get 5 quickness so that I can get 5 ranged combat. So that I can get up to rifle Deadeye. Those are the 3 that I want. And after that, it's all gravy as far as I'm concerned. You hate love songs, Gwar? Well, Fum is a huge Gwar guy. Like a huge Gwar guy. As you exit the MTR and step into the Tolo Harbor streets, you are blessedly spared from rain. An ebb and the constant monsoon combined with the sweltering heat has left the concrete and your body blessedly free of moisture. Gaichu casts a glance at you and he nods in satisfaction. This is the facility. Past that fence is the warehouse and test laboratories. Yoshida and his team should arrive mere minutes after we breach their defenses. Should we try and make this stealthy and give ourselves time to get into position? That will not be possible, I am afraid. A facility of this importance warrants a maximum security presence. Any covert points of entry will be guarded and trapped. Now, says you. You're a ghoul, what do you know? We will have no choice but to go into the front door. While the Red Samurai provide a good backup team, there are too few of them to mount a standing guard. This means that we will be facing standard Renraku security forces. While they are not as potent as better equipped security, Knight Errant for instance, they are still skilled combatants. Good. Corporate goons I know what to do with. No crazy-ass ninjas or samurai, just guys with rifles and armor. That's the kind of opposition I'm good at handling. So long as you do not underestimate them, we should be fine. I trust your skills in combat. Between these and your rifle, I suspect they will not stand a chance. Okay. Gaichu must survive. Yes, I kind of assumed as much. Kind of assumed that he was going to have to survive. Had a pretty good guess. Okay. Okay, there's Isabel. For a minute, I'm like, where's Isabel? Because I know I brought her. Because I need a decker. I need a decker. That's what I thought. Okay. So, the direct route it is, huh? Primus. I've heard of Primus. Little brown beavers sailing the seas of cheese. Yeah, I've heard of Primus. I don't know a lot about Primus. Actually, if Shadow Mage is here, he might know about Primus. Okay. Oh, yes. Boom! Hi, guys. What's up? Let's see. 1. Okay. Activate aim. Exactly, Mercurius. Well, Guar, right. I forgot Foom would know who their new lead singer is, and I don't actually remember who that is, but nice. Oh shoot. I didn't mean to leave him in the open like that. Whoops. How about one more like that? Yes. Last but certainly not least. Rush Extreme! Wow, achievement unlocked. Wait for it. That is an interesting decision of AI. That is a very, very interesting call, sir, that you've made there. I can't believe it's not a better shot out there in the open. Actually, you know what? No. Armor on you. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see. Isabel, I need you to reload this, please. Okay. Now I'd like you to get here. This time, Duncan, it would be lovely. Awesome. Perfect. Now we got everyone behind cover except for this guy. And that's because he's going to do this. Rushing stream! What's on? Stance water. Oh, come on now. Yeah, that was close. Wow. Brutal! Brutal technique. Brutal technique. Alright. Medical supplies. Oh boy. See if I can use one of these med kits, or if there's no reason to do that. Otherwise, I'll just send it to the stash. Alright, 30 out of 30, 70 out of 70, 70 out of 70, 50 out of 50. Okay. So it doesn't make any sense. So I'll just send it to stash. Let's see. Actually, I could probably send... That we're going to send to the stash. Lovely. Character must survive equals total party kill. Right. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, that worked pretty well. I was not crazy about melee characters in either Dead Man's Switch or Dragonfall, despite, and I apologize to Messiah ahead of time for this, but despite, you know, Glory being a really awesome, interesting character, I found her kind of useless in combat. And in fact, I found melee combat in general kind of useless. And so it's going to be interesting for me to see how well Gaichu, who's obviously a melee guy, is going to be able to do with this stuff. I find that could be very interesting. What's up with this maintenance panel? Isabel, you grab the camera feed off of this for me? Sure thing. Amateur security. Strictly amateur. Pipe the camera feed to your PDA. Your comlink screen springs to life and you're suddenly viewing what must be the interior of the facility. 2 Renraku security officers are clustered around a wall panel that appears to be malfunctioning. This thing's been giving me trouble all week. The gas pressure control circuit's running 55 amps running at 100,000 volts. Anytime there's a glitch in the system, it shorts out. I don't know what to tell you. I ain't a mechanic. Okay. I live again. What's up? What's up, Rob? What's going on, dude? She really did, yes. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Alright. Hi. Can I get there? Yes. Okay. And loving it. Okay. Now, let's see. Yes. Would you do the honors, sir? Nice. Yes! I got one guy left. What's up, bro? Nice. One more? 3 hits! Nice. How do you overwatch with this? I honestly do not know how they're going to overwatch with this, but it'll be funny to watch, so. Oh, damn it. Oh, what? Screw you. Just overwatching in the wrong way. There is a, that's true. There is actually a We Are the Romantics has a pretty cool, what do you call it, salute emote, but. God damn it. Okay. $20 damage. Actually, wait, no. No, not even. Let's get some more accuracy here. Wow, I hit him anyway. Nice shot. Nice. Way to go. Well done, guys. So far, so good. I'm not sure if this is just because it's a very effective team, or if it's mostly just because we got a lot of guys, like... Hold on a second. So, I don't know if it's mostly because we have an effective team, or just because, like, the landscape is pretty good. This is a pretty good environment for fighting, it seems to me. Exactly. Tactics. Scared scientist. As you barge into the office, the lone scientist within leaps back to cower against the desk he was working at. Don't hurt me, please! Wait, it's you, Saru. Raku management said you were dead, but I knew they were lying. But I didn't expect that you would be the one to answer my request. This is a good omen, my friend. Indeed, you were lied to. The shame the Red Samurai suffered due to their inability to kill me is undoubtedly something they wish to hide. I'm glad to see that you are well. But I am no longer Saru. That codename is long gone. Now, I am Gaichu. You know this man, Gaichu? Yes. His name is Tanjiro Sasaki. A senior researcher, he has served on Raku for more than a decade. Do you recall how I said I had guarded similar facilities? They were usually in service of protecting Tanjiro's projects. It's true. And believe me, I can help you with what you're here for. Not quite. We're here for a few reasons. Your fixer got the job because I've arranged this. Why do you think it was so easy to get here? You're here not just for the drone, but to fake someone's death. My death. If a group of heavily armed Shadowrunners break in here, it's completely believable that I'd be killed in the process. As of right now, I've suppressed the alarms. I can undo that, and once I've reached a safe distance, I will. The samurai will arrive just a moment too late to save the research and me. So we've already helped you. What can you do for us? The Red Samurai team will rush to this building as soon as the alarms are released. I'll give you the code I wrote into my Overwatch program. Just use it on one of the security mainframes when you're ready. You'll have time to set up any ambush you like. Typically, we would send the main force in through the front, leaving one team member aside to flank the opposition. It would be advantageous for us to isolate one of them and pick them off before the main force engages us. You can use the quarantine room. It can be programmed to destroy contaminants or apply lethal amounts of electricity. Regardless of which you pick, it should certainly kill anyone attempted to pass through it. Yes. Yes, that could work. You get your errors confused? Yeah, me too, Infested. If we were to make the quarantine room look like the point of ingress, they would send at least one of the team there while the main squad utilized standard routes, namely entering through the front door. Thundercake. We should let Tanjiro go. He has given us more than enough to accomplish the task at hand, and he is a friend of sorts. I would be sorry if any harm came to him. Okay. Get out of here, Tanjiro. Thank you. You have no idea what it's been like living under Renraku's thumb. You give me the chance to start again, hopefully with a better life. And you. It's because of you that I found the strength to leave Renraku. That they couldn't find or kill you was a sign that I could escape as well. I admired your tenacity, your drive. Thank you, Tanjiro. It means more to me than I think you know. Go. They'll be coming for us soon enough. I want you to be well out of there when they arrive. Nodding, Tanjiro bolts towards the door. Alright. So he's gone. Still need to locate the drone prototype. Need to set the trap. There's the prototype drone. Alright, let's jack in here. Alright. Here we go. What's going on with this matrix? Okay. That was step one. Now, step two. Deliver barrels to basement. I don't know what that's supposed to do, but sounds critically important. Oh boy. Ah, damn it. That was dumb. Whoa. I forgot to juke. I know it. I know it. No, I have not fought the Red Samurai yet. This is just hacking into this one unprotected terminal. And then I gotta set the trap. Just checking to see what the pattern is here. Yes. Lovely. Here we go. Let's do it. Four, 2, 3, 2. 8, 7, 7, 4, 4. 9, 4, 1, 3, 2. 9, 2, 3, 4, 8, 3. 2, 8, 2, 7, 3. Damn it. Seven, 7, 5, 4, 4. Forget it. Oh, crap. I totally messed this up. Woo! That was a lot closer than it needed to be. Nice. Pay data. Alright. We've now hacked everything. I thought it'll be a good challenge to keep back to the source material. Great. Just want to double check and make sure. That's what I thought. Alright, good. Okay, cool. Lovely. Good job, Isabel. Way to go. G to G. Alright. So now I hacked a bunch of stuff that hopefully will do awesome things later. That's the quarantine terminal. So, what does this elevator door do? I wonder if that will let me get out. I set the trap and then get out. I wonder if that's what it does. Because I delivered the barrels to the basket, to the basement already. If we bait the quarantine room, one of the team members will move through it to flank us. Since Tanjiro's program gives us access to their comm channels, we can choose who to draw in. The other 3 will enter through the front door. I can bait the quarantine room to draw in one of the samurai. They will split up, but they won't deviate from standard protocol very much. The remaining 3 remain together. We have 3 choices. We can bring in Sasaki and eliminate her magical support. We could draw in Takawa to cut down on long-range sniper fire. Or we can draw in whoever the heavy gunner replacement is. We can only draw in one, however. Why not the leader, the captain? No. I need to face Ishida myself. This is a reckoning that has been years in coming. Besides, the commander will never separate from the majority of the squad unless there is no other choice. Alright, bait it for the mage. Unsuppress the alarm to draw in the red samurai. So what I want to know is what the hell the elevator is here for. Is that just for us to get out? Always kill the mage first, exactly. I just want to see why we're doing this. Medical supplies. The terminal glows blankly, awaiting your command to unsuppress the alarm system and tap into the Red Samurai communication channel. Alright, they're inbound. Now they will learn what it is to face me in true combat. No more running. No more hiding. Oh, the old Commodore. I had a TRS-80 that had a tape drive. Tonight, we end this for good. Come forth. Can I overwatch? I can. This is gonna be fun. Okay, now... Overwatch will be there. Let's go there. Overwatch this way. And I would like you to go, let's see. This isn't great cover, but still. It is an alternate battleground, but I put the quarantine trap upstairs. That's still going to draw them through, is my guess. So this looks like this might be a better battleground than the other one. There's only one way they can come through. So this is a lot better, it seems like to me. It appears like this is a lot better to me to set a trap. If I were guessing... Overwatch. 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 And Overwatch. There we go. Zabow! Good night, mage. Yep. Seems to have made me a nice little minefield. Oh, looky, looky! Look who we've got, guys. And you're slowed. Lovely. Oh, come on, man. Zapow, camera cut. Meanwhile, this guy got electrocuted. Yeah, exactly. This is where I should have been sitting the whole time. That is an unfortunate place for you to stop, sir. And that's why. Most unfortunate. Man. Lovely. Shazam. This is so much of a better battlefield. Oh my god. So awesome. So there's only 2 left. Overwatch. Again, sir, you have been in your rather unfortunate spot, I have to say, and here's why. Kaboom! Have some noxious gas. More armor for you. Ah. There you go. No cover for you, sir. No cover. Yes. Enjoy the lack of cover. One more of those, please. Yeah! Down they go! Oh my goodness. It's pretty. It's so pretty. Oh, I can't get to it. Let's get some aiming going. He's coverless, Wolf Boy, because I hit him with full auto fire. If you hit him with full auto fire, then he loses cover for the rest of the turn. Yeah, why don't you just step out of cover there, bro? Hi. Ah, goddammit. And that, people, is how you set up an ambush. That is how you set up an ambush, ladies and gentlemen. That right there. If I am not mistaken, let me see. Let me double check here. 30 out of 30, 70. I took not a single hit. Not a single hit, people. Oh, what's up? Welcome back, Shadow. Not a single hit. Ishida. Ishida lies on the cold tile, gasping for breath. His armor is rent and tattered, but his eyes still burn with rage. He spits at Gaichu as you approach.
Gaichu, honorous cur. I regret the day I ever began teaching you. You, truly deprived to kill your own brothers, rather than submit to what is right. Gaichu, yes. That is my name, as everything of my old life has been taken from me.
Gaichu lifts the tip of his sword, placing it squarely on Ishida's chest.
What is honor if it is built on a lie? What is duty if the dogma behind it is corrupt?
Narrowing his eyes, the red samurai presses his chest upward into the blade so that it begins to gouge his armor.
What do you know of it, vermin? Every red samurai who has become subhuman has taken their life. Everyone but you. You're a disgrace to the order and a disgrace to your people.
You've been blinded by indoctrination, Ishida.
For years you were taught that to be pure is to be powerful. That metahumans, the infected and the deformed, are to be scorned for their weakness. Yet here I stand, and there you lie, broken. You think a victory over Sasaki, Takagawa, and me makes you superior? Ha! You'll spend the rest of your useless days cowering in the darkness, eating the flesh of your betters. You're no better than an animal, skilled though you may be.
Snarling in fury, Gaichu hurls his katana to the floor. He reaches out to grab Ishida by his collar, yanking him up so that their faces are only an inch apart.
You said the Red Samurai were the best, the strongest, the most capable. Those who were non-human were unworthy of consideration. You told me that I would be better for having joined you. But it's a lie. I was infected, and I became better than I was. Your own blindness allowed me to escape, blind to my skill and blind to the power of the impure.
Gaichu lifts one hand, claws glittering in the pale warehouse light. His fingers splay out like an array of knives.
I was not superior because I was Red Samurai. I was Red Samurai because I was superior. I choose my own fate. I make my own destiny.
The ghoul draws his hand back, jagged shark's teeth bared as he presses them to Ishida's ear.
I will show you the strength of my disease, Ishida. I will make you like me, and you will be cast out just as I was. I survived and remained intelligent because I have the will to do so. You say as much.
I don't know about this.
You think I'll let you infect me, monster? I'll do what you were too weak to. I'll take my own life like the 47 Ronin of old. Such a foolish boy. Foolish. You underestimate me, old man. Gaichu drops Ishida, his head bouncing off the tiled floor with a sharp crack. After I cripple your arms, you will have no means to kill yourself. The disease will burn through you like a fire, consuming every inch of your humanity. Then we shall see, Gaichu. And if you are wrong, I shall meet you again in my next life, and try to teach you to do better. Hold on, Gaichu, that isn't right. What do you know of it, Thundercake? Do you know what it is like to be hunted at every turn? Treated like an animal and despised by all who see you? I could have stayed with the unit. I could have been the best of them. And if you do this to him, you'll be no better than he is. I am nothing like... Gaichu stops as Ishida begins laughing. Slowly the ghoul lowers his clawed hand and takes a deep, heavy breath. This is beyond revenge, isn't it? Kill him cleanly. Show him you're still a man. Am I, though? Am I really a man? I have gained my newfound strengths by embracing my nature. Why should tonight be any different? Why not show him exactly who and what I am? Because down that path lies the life of a feral ghoul, not a ronin. These are more incisive words than I expected to hear. Thank you. I am unsure if I deserve counsel as wise as yours, but I will take it. I regret our friendship ends like this, Ishida. You taught me well and you ran a fine unit. Perhaps in the next life we can be comrades once more. Until then, goodbye. With that, Gaichu's sword flashes out an arc of shining moonlight. As it passes Ishida's throat, a red fountain splashes into the still night air. Ishida grits his teeth, slumping slowly to the floor. In the following seconds, the light dims from his eyes and he expires without a sound. Gaichu regards his corpse for several heartbeats and then his sword flashes back into its saya. We are done here, Thundercake. I am free. Let us go home. Can I just say that that ambush spot was epic. That was super worth having the freaking having jacked in. Super worth it. Completely, utterly worth it. That was awesome. Hacking in and then with the barrels there was badass. That's how you set up an ambush. The sun's rays paint Hong Kong's mountains in a palette of orange and gold as they speed by outside the train. With a final flash, the sun dips below the horizon, foretelling the inevitable descent into night. Gaichu is silent as you walk back to the MTR station. He stares out the window, seeing nothing but the shadows of astral space, lost in thought. With Ishida's death, the ties between Gaichu and the Red Samurai have finally, decisively, been severed. Yeah, sitting by the cluster of the explosive barrel was problematic. I'm glad I set the barrels down there, you know? Karma gained 8. Oh yeah. Love it. And loving it. Alright. Now, we got some karma. And this time we don't have to put it all towards charisma. This time we're going to do something different. So we're going to get spirit summoning. Oh, I'm so close! I need one more karma. One more karma and I can get this. Which is what I want to get. And then I'm going to be done with spirit summoning. I could maybe put a point or two into spirit control. But I want one more point so I can get that in spirit summoning. And then the rest of my stuff is going to be spent here. It's going to be spent getting quickness up to 5, range combat to 5, and rifle to 5. So basically 5, 10, 15, and... So I need 21 more karma total. So 16 more than what I've already got, and I'll be good. And then I can just start building up on other stuff, you know? I might even save some karma points so that if I run into something that I need, I can use them for that, so... Wait. What the hell just happened? I don't think I did it right. I don't think I confirmed it yet. Let me confirm. Let me confirm. There we go. Awesome. All right. I didn't even have to use any med kits on that one. That one was easy. I feel like I haven't really been doing these like missions all in the right order. So some of them were probably harder than they needed to be, and then that one was just cake. So not that I'm complaining. Okay. Next is going to be Kindly Cheng's information, which I think I'm going to do right now after I get the run. So I'm going to get the money for the run. And then we're going to go back and get Kindly Cheng's information, and then we'll sort of assess. I've done the loyalty missions now. I've done everyone but Duncan's. I don't know if Duncan has got a loyalty mission coming up. But I've done Gaichu's, I've done Isabel's, I've done Gobbit's, and I've done Ractor's. So the only ones that I haven't done is Duncan, if he even gets one. So... wasn't just cake. It was thunder cake. Yep. No inboxes. Ooh, sell the experimental Renraku drone. Send a quick email to Kindly Cheng informing of the drone you've recovered from Renraku. A few months later, a message pops onto the screen. Brave of you to do side work without telling me. Or stupid. Take your pick. Luckily, Auntie Cheng knows plenty of buyers for your new toy. I'll send a finder's fee over to you right away. Cheng, alright. Alright, 1,500. I like that. Renraku product launch schedule. Okay, no keywords. That's nice. I like that. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to Kindly Cheng and find out her information. Then talk to everybody, and then we'll probably come close to wrapping it for the night. And then we're doing really well. Like, we actually got some serious advancement going on there. We've still got, we've got these three, which have been sitting around here. The data tissue samples, the kidnapping Rooster Low, Dr. Shenyang blackmailing Neville Ma. So we've got those going on. You know, but the loyalty missions are not. I really hope, like Mass Effect 2, that the loyalty missions actually work out to something. I don't know why I'm getting so much of a, like, Mass Effect 2 vibe. Does anyone else get that vibe, or is it just me? Am I nuts? I mean, obviously, there's massive differences, too. But is anyone else getting the vibe, not just because of the loyalty missions, but just something